Yes, good afternoon to everyone. How are you today, guys? You are welcome. Yes, we are back once again. It is not a late night show today. Yes, so this will give those from the other geographical coordinates of the world the opportunity to enjoy the live stream as well. You're all welcome. It's another great day. End of the month. End of the third month of the year 2022. The year of punishment. The year of our Lord. The year the Lord of hosts. The I am that I am. The King of kings will pass on judgment to evil people. Welcome to the stream. I salute you. I respect each and every one of you. I humble myself before God and man. Let's screw it up. Today's Thursday, the 31st day of the third month of March 2022. By the console right in front of me there, the time in London is exactly 16:27. We are level with both Odua land and Biafra land. It is the same time. So technically that means we've entered in the United Kingdom, the British summertime, although it is spring. We are going into episode 162 of our usual series. Hashtag The Bleeding Edge. Alozie Friday. I can spot you. Ganiu Ujofalarin. Good evening. Motunt Adeyemi. Afternoon to you. Peter Touch. Good evening. Ife Ikem Mwobodo. Yes, good evening. Alaja Folake Alawiye, good evening. No comment? I won't be able to recognize you, but I can see James Coker. You're watching the stream from HALLO magazine, even though you're not commenting. I can see you. So also, Lazy, Azu, long time no see. I thought you ditched me. I thought I was too provocative for Godson Azu. And I thought he must have warned you. Don't go onto Frank Bello's platform anymore. Anyway, how is your husband? I hope you two are kicking. Yes. Alaji Aremu Oshualade Alakufo. Good evening. Darani Jojuwon. Oh, you've been slammed by Facebook. Yeah, you've been naughty. Just careful. Yeah, the screen is still back behind. Yes, thanks, James Coker. Now you are there. Yes, Darani Jojuwan, you're watching the stream live from Atlanta, in Georgia. Yes, okay, now you're back. Okay, all right. Oh, you were slammed with an order from Facebook. Yes, don't try and keep your calm, just as I've advised Lizzie Azu as well. To be calm. There are rules, and once they said rules, rules are rules. Facebook does not condone hate speech or when you pass a racist comment, you'll be slammed straight away. Rather than provoke yourself into being strike, just hum, and that's it. Or give them an angry emoji. That'll do it. Olufumila Yetunde show me, yes. Because I'm out this great afternoon, sunny afternoon, 8 degrees Celsius in London. Yes, I can see many of you are trooping in. Welcome to the stream. Yes, we are going there. In fact, I've got quite a lot for you, James Coker, regarding Bola Tinubu, and I'm going to give you some of the lowdown, the gist. The gist are here, and I will give you the gist. Some of the very, very rare ones, the uncommon ones. You see, before I proceed, let me first of all get you through some of this video clips. It's going to be ruthless, and it's going to be extremely brutal as usual. Yes, you heard. Because it is daytime, London, I've got the time to go through things with you lot. The first one I want to show you, that I want you to please listen very carefully. See, many people out there thought Frank Bello is insane. He's not a normal person. He's mad. Take him to a psychiatric hospital for his mental health to be checked up. Yes. Like I said, I'm a free radical. And for some reasons, I just do not condone when you cheat someone, or when you feel you are powerful enough, you want to take advantage over somebody who's not as powerful as you are. Let me assure you, all powers belongs to God. And God willed those powers as freely as he wants. I remember somewhere in the Bible, he said, if you don't praise me, you humans that were molded in my own likeness, I will raise stones to praise me. Look at when there is wind. Can't you see the way those trees, they move around? That movement is that they bow to God Almighty, the one that no eyes had seen, nor tongue spoke it. No one, the mighty one. So who are you and myself? We, mere mortal, comparing yourselves to an immortal God, immortal being, the greatest architect, who knew everything from your hair down to everywhere you are, to the feet of your toes. And why can't you just, as humans, be sympathetic to yourself, to yourselves, and honor that supernatural being who brought you to this plane of existence as part of his own experiment? Let me assure you, you and I, molded in his own likeness, we are God's experiment. An experiment, when an experiment is performed in the lab, it expires. Now, the tape I'm just about to play you, perhaps this is the first time some of you will see that tape. Because as I continue to hammer in and curse all your Tamboroba leaders, all those morons, those scumbags who plunged one of the biggest country of the black race under God into rubble. Let me assure you, it will not be well with all of them. And as for me, Frank Olufela Oluseyi Alani Bello, I'll never pray for any of them. I'll curse them. I'll curse their generations and those generations that are yet unborn. Why? Because I'm angry. I'm angry at the way all these idiots at the corridors of power play on your intelligence, my intelligence, and the intelligence of our father, our forefathers who labored so hard to build a nation. Maria Umiagbo, thank you for tuning in to the stream. It's not very easy here. How are the children and your lovely husband? Just like Lizzie Azu, whose husband is my very good friend, Mazi Godson Azu. Myself and Godson, we've got our differences, but he's my very good friend, and I respect him very well, especially when we clash together those days at Ben Television. He's a good guy. Now, watch this.
Now, you see, you have everything going for you, and I don't want you to feel discouraged. Please, think about Nigeria, but I believe it's only for a short time, because it depends on you. Whatever my generation might have done wrong, and I will be the first to admit that my generation has done a lot wrong, it's for your generation to do it better. And don't just sit down and complain. Don't just sit down and complain. Sitting down and complain is like the anger of the people. You're on the same ground, will be on the same ground, on the same level, but you have to be proactive. And you have to make sure you get enough of what I call critical mass of people, like-minded people, who will be ready to say, yes, we can bring about the change. And you can bring about the change if you get critical mass of people that are ready to slug it out. I always say, when people say, hey, well, when will this old hand go out of the way? They won't go out of the way. You have to make them go out of the way. They won't voluntarily go out of the way. You have to make it uncomfortable. I'm not talking about violence, but bringing pressure to bear to make it uncomfortable.
Did you hear that? Former President Olusegun Obasanjo. Oh God, help me, please speak through my mouth. Help me, please, Lord. That same man at a Zoom conference, you can clearly see it was a Zoom conference, telling a younger generation that their own generation, they've failed the current generation. Their generation failed the current generation, and by so doing, this time around, the newer generation must take the laws into their own hand and then force those old generation out of. And that if you, the younger generation, still thinking they are going to vamoose, waste your time. All of you guys, if you don't comment, I won't be able to see you. Just leave your comments. We'll treat them. You see, the very first time, let me tell you, the bulk of the main problem, the bane of the problem of that stupid, nasty piece of a contraption called Nigeria, a fraudulent nation. Like it or you don't. Hate me or love me. That's up to you. The bulk of that problem started from Olusegun Obasanjo. I've said it time after time, time after time. And I've broken it down to give you instances on how way back, Maria Omiagbo, you were very, very outspoken, and you were one of those leaders in literary and debating society. And I remember very, very well in one of those competition with you and Rex Akpamuje. I love the way you presented and you angled, the angle at which you presented your debate when Margaret Thatcher was the Prime Minister. That argument from the feministic part of yourself was immaculate. So this is not news to you. I won't go into many of the atrocities this same man called Olusegun Obasanjo committed against a country he presided over, to which he handed over to Shehu Shagari in 1979. You see, the spiritual source of all creation, like it or you don't, gave Nigeria many, many chances, opportunities to see if we will get it right. And then be a benchmark. Nigeria was meant to be a benchmark that success will be attributed to which other black nations of the world will then emulate. Because talk of any God's given minerals, it is buried underneath that country called Location 9. Nobody knew it was Location 9. Nobody knew everything. The code, all the hidden code, the secret code about that nation was 369, to which I've proved many, many times. But 1979 was the biggest chance God gave to Nigeria. Who messed it up? Olusegun Obasanjo. 1999 was another period. Who messed it up? The same Obasanjo. 1993 with Hope 93, to which I was never a party to it. I never supported MKO Abiola because MKO Abiola was part and parcel of those idiots that committed so much atrocities to the good people of that country. Who messed it up? Olusegun Obasanjo. Who gave the military order to Ibrahim Babangida not to hand over power to a womanizer? Olusegun Obasanjo. Who benefited, in fact, before I go into that, who said that, oh, Abiola, MKO Abiola is not the Messiah? The same Olusegun Obasanjo, who benefited, who reaped the benefits of the same June 12, when the Southwest was at a point of no return. Olusegun Obasanjo. I'm not going to go into many of these details with you. I'm not. Guys, please share the stream. This is just preamble. You see, it will not end well with all these leaders. They are suffering in silence. They are. Mark my word. They are suffering. Babangida is suffering silently. Obasanjo is suffering silently. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Now, oh dear Lord. Look at what is happening. I proved it to you guys that you don't have any Muhammadu Buhari in office. You think you've got a Muhammadu Buhari in office? You're wasting your time. In the last stream, I pointed it to you that your Muhammadu Buhari died in 2017. If we've got the time, because this is a day stream, daytime London, I will still go through that analysis with you. You have a Muhammadu Buhari and you've got, guess what? They call them bandits rather than say terrorists. Bombed a newly constructed rail line. A newly constructed rail line. Bombed. And you've got a sitting president, but the sitting president could not even pay visit to Kaduna, and you've still got a Damboroba Shegebutumu Banzani as a sitting governor. Slap in the face. But you know what? I'm going to run you through some of the things that perhaps are not really clear to you. Now, have you asked yourselves, why are these bandits? Why? Why are they attacking Kaduna? Why? Have you asked yourself why the bandits are particularly after Kaduna? No, you haven't. Why Kaduna? Attribute the serious attack with Nasiru El-Rufai. Did Nasiru El-Rufai, has he got any hand in it? Let's go. Because you see something today. Now, don't forget, make no mistakes. Kaduna in northern Nigeria is the stronghold of the military. Make no mistakes. And when a military stronghold becomes the playground of bandits, then the rest of the country are in trouble. You heard. Now, to highlight this, let me tell you the list of military and police formation in Kaduna State. In Kaduna State. Mind you, the majority of this top security area were constructed in Kaduna because of Ahmadu Bello. First, we have the 1st Division Nigerian Army Barracks in Kaduna. 2, we've got Nigerian Army Depot, Zaria. 3, there is the Armed Forces Armed Forces Command and Staff College in Jaji. 4. There is the Nigerian Defense Industry, NDI, in Kaduna. 5. There is the Nigerian Air Force Training School in Kaduna. 6. There is the Nigerian Police College in Kaduna. Police College in Kaduna. And then 7. There is the Nigerian Navy School of Armament in a location called Kachia in Kaduna. 8. There's also the Nigerian Army School of Legal Services in a place called Basawa in Zaria. And guess what? You are all familiar with this particular institution. The Nigerian Defense Academy, NDA, is also situated in Kaduna. The NDA is more like the military, is like a Sandhurst Military Academy in the UK. 10. There's also the Nigerian Army School of Artillery in Kachia in Kaduna. Nigerian Army School of Artillery. 11. There is the Nigerian Army School of Military Police, also in Basawa in Zaria. Look at all these security formations stationed in just one place in Kaduna. 12. There is also the Army Operation Base located in southern Kaduna. Yeah. We're still coming to Bola Tinubu's saga. I'm just giving you why are the bandits carelessly or consciously attacking Kaduna. Then there's the question, with all these military and paramilitary formations and bases, wow, Kaduna State is the most unsafe state in the entire contraption called Nigeria, and this remains one of the wonders in Nigeria. I'm wondering too. So if that is the case, what gives you the impression that if you've got family back in Nigeria, what gives you the impression that your family's life, either in the southeast or in the southwest of the southern protectorate, is safe? It's not safe. Waste your time. Don't forget, guys, I'm here to provoke you. I'm here to just provoke you. That's my job. I'm not here to laugh with you or to talk about sex or to talk about anything that is unholy. I'm here to provoke you to action. Because many 99.9% of Nigerians need psychiatric help. Their mental health need to be checked up. Deborah Alade, how are you? Elisha Oyedele, hi. Louise Peter, hi. Evangelist Dr. Emeka Theophilus, I can spot you. Patrick Umegbu, good evening. Guys, please share it. Share the stream. It's really going to get nasty. If Kaduna is not safe, what gives you the impression that your loved ones in the southeast and the southwest are safe? They're not safe. They're not safe. Stop wasting your time. Remember, in 2020, the year 2020, many of you don't take my stream serious. As far back as the year 2020, summer 2020, I've been warning all Southerners based in the north to start heading downwards. Igbo people, go back to your place. You are not safe in the north. Yorubas, come down south. You are not safe. The year 2020. Do you love yourselves as black people? No, sir. Motund Adeyemi, thank you. You said you remember. Let me post your comment. Thank you for that. Thank God you are here. I was blasting it. Please calm down. But I'm still going to open up your eyes into some of those things that you were unable to see. But before we do that, before we begin to go deep into Bola Ahmed Tinubu saga, yes, I've got a special message for two of his thugs, yes, in the southwest, MC Oluomo and Wasiu Ayinde. I've got a big message for them. Before we go to that, because I'm still going there. Now, you remember, yeah, that woman with the dirty slap. Yeah, dirty slap. Who gave Bianca Ojukwu dirty slap? Yeah, I'm referring to former Anambra State First Lady Ebele Obiano. She's apologized. But now, guess what? She's declared her intention to contest as Nigerian senator. Ebele Chukwu, wife of Willie Obiano, the ridiculous amount of money that they've stolen from the people of Anambra State is not enough. So this woman now apologized to Professor Charles Soludo, the current governor. She's apologized to Ndigbo and friends of Ndigbo people over her physical combat with Bianca Ojukwu. Can you imagine that? The wife of a former Biafran leader. See, even if it is for Odumegwu Ojukwu, Bianca should have given that respect. You see, ni Bianca Joko, Bianca sat down, and it was Obiano's wife, that went and then tortured the woman. Trouble sleep. Yanga go wake up. Yeah. When trouble sleep, Yanga go wake up. What in Yanga they find? For me, if I'm asked to take sides, I'm on the side of Bianca. Anytime. I don't know what side of the fence you are. But the woman sat jeje on her own. You stood up from miles away from where you are, despite the fact that you came late, drunk. And you just walked up to somebody that was sitting quietly, enjoying the program of the day. And this woman had the audacity. If not, let's put Bianca to one side. I believe, for me, as a Yoruba man, the respect that non-entity who wants to be a senator now should have accorded Bianca should have been Odumegwu Ojukwu. If she was thinking right, yes, angry, but then she could face the press and then say to the press, the only person I respect, and I'm still giving respect, who stand in the gap of respect for Bianca, is Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu. That everyone in that Nigeria respect. Go on, respect him. Everyone. I respect Gowon. I respect Odumegwu Ojukwu for his courage to take Gowon on. And by no means, Gowon was no match to Odumegwu Ojukwu academically and militarily. Make no mistakes. You see, now, this Yeye woman, slapper, with no shame, also declared her intention to join the contest for the forthcoming Anambra North Central Senatorial District. Yes. She wants that. She wants that. That's why I said, and I ask very politely, 99.9% of Nigerians inside Nigeria need mental checkup. They're not, all of them are not all right. Inclusive all those moronic leaders that are piloting the affairs of your country. It is not my country. I'm a very proud Yoruba man. For your information. Anil Fake. Good evening. Yes, Maria Omiagbo, let me post your comment. You said honestly, our Senate is a den of thieves, armed robbers, and corrupt murderers. Long time. That's no news to me. You see, Maria, I was blessed in the sense that I got to the peak, to the highest peak of my career. To which I seriously rubbed shoulders, and I dined, and I enjoyed everything with the top echelon of those people. I saw their secret. I got there. If I had wanted to be extremely rich, perhaps I won't be doing this. I must have been made extremely comfortable. But I wasn't born that way. I was never born that way. And you know quite well. I was never born that way. I wasn't born poor. Born rich. Very rich. Rich spiritually. My father and my mother never lacked. In our own time, There was no Yahoo Yahoo. There was no Yahoo Plus Plus or whatever. It is academics. We were thinking about the future. We were not thinking about money, but the future. Very, very successful. I thank God. Yes. And it is still on, according to you. It is still on. I'm still going to open up your eyes. You ain't seen nothing yet. They've tried many occasions to get me terminated here in the UK, but it is not possible. They've tried it many, many times. I was assigned protection as at one point in time because of the threat to my life by those moronic elements, those vagabonds who call themselves leaders and politicians in a shithole country called Nigeria. It will not be well with them. Imagine David Cameron, our former Prime Minister in the United Kingdom, who said, and I quote, "If the total amount of money stolen from Nigeria in the last 30 years was stolen from the UK will cease to exist." He was right. The British institution knows everything coming out of my mouth to the air because it is coming out from my soul. It's the truth. You want to know why I have the audacity to speak the truth? Because I've got the authority behind me. I was trained and I signed up to a charter to uphold truth and liberty for humanity. Yeah. This woman slapper with no shame declared her interest. What a hopeless nation. Do you hear that? And I'll never retrieve. I'll never retrieve my statement. Okay. Let's go a little bit deeper. Okay? Let me do this. Let me first of all entertain. Let me see if you guys will remember this particular let me find it. I think I know where it is. I saw it just before I came live. Before we go into the next one. Yes, I saw it. I think it is somewhere here. Yes, I saw it. Yes, it is this one. I think so. No, it is not. It is not that one. Yes. Is it this one? Let me see. Let me see.
Here is Colonel Doug McGregor.
No, it is not. I saw it. Let me because I want so that you know exactly where we are going. Yeah, I think it is under here. MP for export. Let me see. I think I saw it somewhere. See, I saw it somewhere, guys. Otherwise, I'm going to just yeah, I saw it somewhere. I think it is somewhere here. Yes, this is it. This is the one. I found it. Now, before we go into the next topic of what I want to discuss with you, Tinubu. Yes. Listen to this.
We will work with you to build a Nigeria that is not corrupt.
Yes.
I bring you a message of hope.
Iro. Lori Iro. Yes.
We are going to spend a lot of resources on education.
Lori Iro. Oh Lord God, have mercy. Lori Iro Irokbo. Iro Irokbo. Okay, now 2023. Will there be any? Okay, I want to say something, and I want to go a little bit deep now. Between Tinubu and Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, GEJ. And I want you to please open up your ears and follow me very, very strictly. Because this is going to take us through into some stuff, and I will begin to show you some slides. But first, let us take stock by taking a look at the potential problems of the self-acclaimed national leader of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, since he came out openly and declared his presidential ambition. First, let me say it emphatically. And this is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not clinch that ticket. They won't give it to him. I knew since 2015. Many of you perhaps did not know that the Fulanis, they knew exactly what they were doing. How many of you realized that between 2014 and right up to that moment, the election was conducted? The real Muhammadu Buhari was, as a matter of fact, sleeping on the sofa in Bodilon, in Bola Tinubu's living room. Because they will discuss all night, they will strategize all night, and the man will sleep on his sofa. It is something that I know. These are some of the information that will not filter out to the mainstream. But because I've got people inside, I get some of the raw gist. Before we go into those problems this man acquired for himself, let me give a very, very strong warning to both MC Oluomo and Wasiu Ayinde to leave Nigeria now, because they will be killed. Are they going to come over to the UK, or are they going to go over to America? Yorubas are angry and they don't want to see them because both MC Oluomo and Wasiu Ayinde colluded with their bodilon master. See, the strategy right now is that the Northerners want to finish and wreck Bola Tinubu first. And the moment they wreck and finish Bola Tinubu, then the next person that is the two next that are obstacle to their agenda, MC Oluomo and Wasiu Ayinde in the Southwest. MC Oluomo will be killed unless and otherwise he flee. He will be killed. Wasiu Ayinde will also be marked down. They don't take me serious. But anytime I say something, it comes to pass. Okay. So, if we take stock by taking a look at the potential problems of the self-acclaimed, with, you see my fingers crossed, self-acclaimed national leader of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, since he declared his presidential ambition. Now, these potential problems appear to be slacking off his political fortunes than boosting them. Yes, you heard. And I'm going to prove that to you today. Now, let us take, for instance, as one example, when Bola Tinubu addressed the State House correspondents immediately after consulting with a fake president, a dodgy latex silicon Muhammadu Buhari in Aso Rock, Tinubu was asked why he wanted to be president. See, because the man is so moronic in his head, instead of maintaining his position as a kingmaker and then decide, he's not thinking straight. That's the person who wants to rule over 200 million people. His reply was very arrogant. He declared arrogantly that it is about time a kingmaker has to become a king. What a foolish talk. Very foolish talk. See, this is one foolish or stupid person in my opinion. And yes, Bola Tinubu, you are foolish and you are stupid. Go and find out the dictionary definition of the word stupid. The 6-letter word stupid. You are foolish and you are stupid in my opinion. Now, myself, having come from a kingmaker's home from Akure in Ondo State, Nigeria, in Odua land, I know for sure that in a normal African setting, I repeat, in a normal African setting, not only in Nigeria but across black African nations. Kingmakers naturally are not meant to be kings, but they can be more powerful than the king. Am I making sense? So Bola Tinubu's claims of the kingmaker wanting to be a king have drawn a lot of public condemnation from analysts like myself. Yes, you heard. And I'm not shy in saying so. That was why I played you lot that Zoom tape to which Olusegun Obasanjo was telling a much more younger generation that they ought to take laws into their own hand and drive all those old cargoes off, that if you don't drive them away, they won't go away. They will stay there. That their generation, they failed this current generation. What has Bola Tinubu got to offer? This man ruled Lagos for 8 years and he's still ruling up till today. Nothing to show for it. We're still going there. As a consequence of that kingmaker wanting to become a king himself, a northern top shot of the ruling All Progressives Congress, APC, had said, I mean, he said it recently, to be honest with you, that he was amazed to read that the former governor of Lagos State, that's got no good track record, declared that he was tired of being a kingmaker and that it was about time to actualize his dream of presiding over the affairs of a Damboroba country called Nigeria as president. Shithole. That Fulani Hausa man, he said it bordered on egotism for Tinubu to take pride in being addressed as a kingmaker or leader of the party when he knows that the appellation, listen to this, the appellation to be addressed as the national leader naturally belongs to the president. They were right. Because here in the UK, Boris Johnson is our prime minister. Although the Conservative Party, they've got the party chairman. But still, the prime minister is the leader of the Conservative Party. So also in Labour Party. So also in Lib Dem. You see how the Northerners, they're playing the card game. They're very smart us. So now, that Northerner said Tinubu could claim to be a kingmaker. Listen to this. Tinubu could claim to be a kingmaker in his southwest region where he had been calling the shots, but that such a claim to be the national leader was an insult to the person of Muhammadu Buhari. If Tinubu was referring to his emergence as president in 2015. Now you are beginning to see how the Northerners are good at playing politics, aren't you? Aren't you? Okay, let's carry on. So the Northerner, listen to this. This is very, very interesting, because politics is about the game of numbers. This particular Northerner then said, right from 2003 to 2011, when the authentic General Buhari contested for president under All Nigerian People's Party, ANPP, and the Nigerian Conscious Party, the CPC, respectively, Buhari had won over 12 million votes. Buhari had won over 12 million votes. Now come and see the catch. Now let us recap. Let's rewind or go down memory lane. That you all remember that the APC, the All Progressives Congress, was an amalgamation of 4 political parties merged together. There was a faction of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. This branch called themselves New Led PDP. In other words, New PDP. And this group were led by 7 governors and a sitting Speaker of the Federal House of Rep at the time, Aminu Tambuwal. There was also a faction of the All Progressives Grand Alliance, ABGA. Those group were led by Governor Rochas Okorocha. You remember. And then there is another group called the Action Congress of Nigeria, ACN, led by Tinubu, and then the Nigerian Conscience Party, NCP. All of these parties merged together to form APC. The various factions of those parties came with several heavyweights who were influential in their individual states and their constituencies. Now, let me your ears and pay very, very close attention to this analysis. From Bola Ahmed Tinubu's expression, it is crystal clear, but wrong for anyone to claim to be a kingmaker in APC, because all the 4 parties came together to form a formidable opposition in 2015 to unseat the then PDP government. That's why I said, let's go back memory lane. Because if we don't go back history, we will not be able to decipher the problems we're having today. Now, they claim Buhari won with a total vote of 15,424,921. So if you subtract 12,214,853 from 15,424,921, that gives you 3,321,068. That was the total vote that all these merger actually brought together. So from the north, they had they are clear 12 million, and that it was only 3 million that the South, the entire South, were able to provide, mostly from the Southwest. So now they are claiming you can judge yourself who really is the kingmaker and the national leader of the APC. So in other words, it is Buhari and not Bola Tinubu. You see, when they were rubbing shoulders, you know, they were sleeping together in the same bed. Our national leader, he was now Otidojue. Ọ̀rọ̀ di hun, ọ̀rọ̀ pé sí jẹ́ o, ọ̀rọ̀ di hun. Bola Tinubu, hobby. In 2015, I sent Alhaji Segun Molade, to which you worked together at Mobile Oil, who apparently happens to be your real paddy, to you, Bola Tinubu. I told Molade to go tell you that since you've orchestrated this same rogue that you yourself knew too well, that he was an agent of destabilizer, now start fighting for the interest of the Yoruba land as a true Awaist. In 1997, Bola Tinubu, you never believed, I repeat, you never believed in one Nigeria. Bisi Akonde never believed in one Nigeria. Because I saw you, based on your antics of yesteryears, I had that absolute confidence in you, which was why I put up a fight when Obasanjo wanted to claim Lagos by all means from you. I was one of the few press people from England that made sure you never paid me a dime. I never collect any dime from you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But because I knew Obasanjo was the bane and the root cause of our problem, right all the way from 1979, I was not comfortable with him in 1999. Those of you who knew me in Rumors days, when I started that publication, Daily Momodu, the Bolekaja journalist, was publishing the pictures of Abacha and his loot. I never did. All of them were making mockery of the fact that, oh, Frank Bello, nobody is reading. Nobody is reading quality things. They want to say, they want to look at pictures. I refused. That's why I said, Daily Momodu is a Bolekaja journalist, and now he now wants to compete for the same highest office. Bullshit. Again, while the claim of being a kingmaker was still causing problems within the All Progressives Congress, this same Jagaban of Bogu came up with another mind blower. Yes. The same Bola Tinubu said, quote, if it means fighting dirty, I will fight dirty to realize my ambition, unquote. I'm not lying. I ain't lying. That's the truth. Jeff White Dove, I salute you too. James Coker, yes, I'm provoking you now. You are commenting. You said he want both. Greedy bastard. greedy man. Yes. And now, because of that quote, if it means fighting dirty, I will fight dirty to realize my ambition. This bluff has further ignited more disparagements to his presidential ambition, as many people, north, south, east, west, saw it as an unpleasant or unattractive speech. See, Bola Tinubu again allegedly made another statement during his visit to the Olubadan elect of Ibadan land recently, Dr. Lekan Balogun. Additional Adifenwa, I can see you there. Aroli, I can see you too on my personal page. Even though you guys are not commenting, but you're listening. Now, similarly, at the palace of the Oni of Ife and the Owa of Obokun of Ijesha land, it was on record that Tinubu demanded that a fake, dodgy latex Muhammadu Buhari in Asorok must hand over to him when he leaves office in 2023, saying that he stood with him ahead of the 2015 election when he was contesting to be president. Wait a minute. He stood. He said he spent billions to install the original, the authentic Muhammadu Buhari, that he spent Lagos money, billions and billions. See, the money he stole, he spent to install a Fulani man. See, I'm going to open up your eyes because you guys ain't seen nothing yet. And as such, it is his God's given right that a fake, dodgy, latex, silicon Muhammadu Buhari must hand over power to him. Foul. Wasting your time, Bola Tinubu. I saw this coming. You see, and in his own personal words again, in Tinubu's personal words again, let me remind you, he said, quote, "We went around the country in 2015 to campaign for Buhari. Again in 2019, we stood with him and he won." He will soon finish his tenure. We stood with him in 2015 and in 2019, and he won. He will soon finish his tenure. In other words, his term. I am saying, Bola Tinubu saying that, quote, I am saying they should not just leave the post. They should hand it over to me, to him, Bola Tinubu, that don't bother yourself, just hand it over back to me. And then still in the same quote, I am competent, capable, and fit to pilot the affairs of the country to greatness, unquote, he boasted. Let's look at it this way because I'm really angry now. That's why I said, God, please speak through my mind. Speak through me so that every word that comes out of my tongue will be lethal. And it is you speaking through me. What exactly was Bola Tinubu's achievement? Achievement is singular. Let me use a plural. What were Bola Tinubu's achievements, ladies and gentlemen, in 8 years? By proxy, in 2022, Bola Tinubu is still ruling because MC Oluomo, despite the fact that MC Oluomo collects almost 300 billion naira as agbero from Lagos motorists, Bola Tinubu has got shares. Governor has got shares. It is only 2 billion naira that is deposited back into the treasury of the Lagos state government. The roads are bad. No schools, no hospitals, no affordable homes. People live in slum. Life is treacherous for a handful of Lagosians. Bola Tinubu, you are a shame to Yoruba race. You should cover your head in shame. I am competent, capable, and fit to pilot the affairs of the country to greatness. Something that you never did at a local level, from a state level. You failed woefully. And now, forget it, Bola Tinubu. It's not going to happen. It is either the Fulani kill you or you kill yourself. It is either the Fulani oligarch kill you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, or they will frustrate you to hang yourself to death. And the moment that is established, then they are coming for you, MC Oluomo and Wasiu. Get yourselves ready. Now, let's carry on. Let me remind you that in 2015 general election, to which Goodluck was ousted from office by these crooks and political prostitutes. I'm just reminding you. GEJ said, Ebele Jonathan said, my political ambition is not worth the blood of any Nigerian. That statement. He said, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan probably borrowed that from me because the election in 2011, he wasn't meant to contest the election. On Ben Television, to which many of them monitor that TV, I was the one that suggested to Goodluck Ebele Jonathan in 2011, conduct the most credible elections in the land. If I were you, I was advising Goodluck Ebele Jonathan that if I were you, all the leaders from Obasanjo in 1979 to date, they've all looted the country. I was advising him to loot as many as he can. Still, within 2 years, still as many as, let it be physical to the blind and then audible to the deaf that you've looted Nigeria dry. I said, do it. And then do something for them. Never partake, be neutral in that 2011 election. I said this on Ben Television. Social media was not alive that time. It is either we print in newsprint or in magazine, and then above the line, electronics, Ben TV. And I suggested quit the stage. That particular term belonged to the North. Conduct the most credible election, give the power back to the North, and then stay clear. After all, oil is on my own ground. and then I will frustrate whosoever comes from the north. You see, if I was Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, that was what I should have done, because I will then show them the Luciferian part of me that time, because there will be no peace. Now, is it because Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, now let's fast forward, is it because in 2011 I suggested do this, and whilst Goodluck Ebele Jonathan was wiped away under the carpet in 2015? Hello, let me ask you one nice question. Has Goodluck Ebele Jonathan got hands in masterminding the bandits as well? This is a joint effort from both Goodluck Ebele Jonathan and Namadi Sambo, his deputy, vice president at the time, from Kaduna. After all, Namadi Sambo was the former governor of Kaduna State before Nasiru El-Rufai. Think about that. Think about that. Olufemi Adeniji, let's post your comment. Papa Frank, good evening, sir. Good advice to Nigeria. Bola Tinubu. Orishadi Ragwijio. Chase out. Check what Olamo Plenty in Belgium said about Tinubu. Thank you for that, Olufemi Adeniji. Now, can you now piece this together? Namadi Sambo was the former governor of Kaduna State before Nasiru El-Rufai. He then became Goodluck Ebele Jonathan's vice. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan swept under the carpet in 2015. And you think he's going to go gently? This is black man's race. Has Goodluck Ebele Jonathan colluded with Namadi Sambo, and they are making the current dispensation ungovernable, knowing fully well that in 2011, Muhammadu Buhari, the authentic one, equally made it known publicly that he will make Goodluck Ebele Jonathan's government ungovernable. I'm just patching things together. Guys, drop your comments. It's really getting hot, isn't it? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, of the live stream, those of you watching the stream live from across the whole world, welcome to 2023. Expect more killing in location 9. More is going to come, I assure you. Okay, now let's go a little bit deeper into other stuff that are not brought to your notice. Now, you remember the Kaduna train attack. One couple and 4 children are still missing. One couple and 4 children still missing. Just This morning, you all remember Senator Shehu Sani. This morning, Senator Shehu Sani tweeted, which I picked up, saying some schools in Abuja have asked parents to keep their children at home pending the security situation in the country. Some schools. Sani tweeted. So that means those monsters, they've reached the center. But the question is, will the center hold as things fall apart? Will the center hold? According to Chinua Achebe in Things Fall Apart. See, looking at the wave of development, let me see if I can bring in some pictures for y'all. Those that have actually earmarked for the stream. Jesus Lord. Yes, here it is. See? That. You see, first, the China train that you borrowed money from to build. Not up to 6 months. That everyone are happy that the trains are working. Now we can travel from Lagos to Ibadan on the rail track, blah, 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 blah. Frank, you are an enemy of progress, blah, 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 blah. Everyone blaspheming. First, the sad story. Lagos-Ibadan train. Diesel got finished in the middle of nowhere. Kaduna train. Next. Kaduna train. Next. Yes. Kaduna train. Next. So, the problem I have is this. And I'm going to quickly run you through the problems I have. Because sometimes when I speak, people will say, Frank, you're too radical. Imagine for 1 minute, guys, with that bombed Kaduna Abuja train, you're looking in front of your screen. That's the remains. Now, viewers across the whole world, imagine if the attackers of the airport and train were Igbo people and Oduduwa Republic agitators or the ESN, Eastern Security Network. Imagine if the attackers were these sets of people. That's when you'll see that this hopeless Fulani government has capacity and doesn't tolerate nonsense. Because guess what? They will come out en masse for everyone. For everyone, I say. All. They'll come out. Now, look at it this way. Since that train and the track bombed, please tell me. We've seen pictures of the military, the Nigerian military. We've seen their pictures with their walking sticks. I wonder what those walking sticks are for their generals. Walking by the track. Since that's been bombed, they couldn't do no jack shit. So this indicates to me that the British contraption called Nigeria is finally a failed state. This is very unfortunate and very sad indeed. I saw it coming. So also, yeah, I saw this coming. So also, early last year, I streamed live from this same platform that the game ongoing in Abuja right now has been revealed that this government is going to hand over power to Boko Haram and ISWAP. The Fulanization agenda has finally been activated. The terrorists have been fully armed to the teeth with billions of naira acquired through ransom paid to them by Asorok and a fake Muhammadu Buhari, and by innocent individuals whom they have extorted. Let me remind you of this. I'm going to bring in a video clip for you that will remind you. Let me go into here. Yes, and I think it is in archives. Yeah. Yeah, let me just quickly look for it from here. I think it should be somewhere here. Okay, sorry about this, guys. Yeah, I saw it just before I came live, and I know it is somewhere here. I just have to, yeah. So for your information, MC Olomo, get yourself ready because they're going to torture you. They will show you Pepe. Yeah, I know I've got many duplicates of that clip. Okay, it could be under M actually. It could be. Yeah. Oh no. This will be disastrous because I had it in mind that I was going to use that as a reference point. Oh Lord. Oh, come on now. Where exactly are you? Okay, hang on. Yes. Got it. Yes, I got it. See, let's look at this. And this man was killed in the process. Here we are.
Which is it for you, Dr. Obadiah? Do you think the government is unwilling or unable to protect the people of Southern Kaduna?
In fact, it is not only unable, it is unwilling, and we have good reason to feel that they are part and parcel of the killers. Let me make some revelations to you.
That's a very big allegation, Dr. Obadiah. The government is part and parcel of the killers.
Yes.
That's big.
Yes. Okay. How will the government just say, oh, it is revenge killing and so on? Then you leave it there. Oh, because it is revenge killing and so on and so forth. The body language of this administration, the body language of the state government shows clearly that they have a hand in the killings. No doubt about it. Because, you see, General Abacha, and people don't give him his due.
Listen.
Do you think you would have tolerated such nonsense?
I want you to underscore that statement.
Because some of us
Underscore that statement because we're still going there.
Intelligence networks.
Okay.
Have met with some of the bandits. We have met with some of their high commanders. One or two who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram.
One of the northern governors that he was talking about Nasiru El Rufai.
They have a sophisticated network.
You hear that?
During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2.
Phase 2.
The
phase 2 is where we are now.
Urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people.
That's where we are.
This is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria.
Which is it for you, Dr. Obadiah? Do you think the government is unwilling or unable to protect the people of Southern Kaduna?
Yes. You clearly see that. Very clearly. Very, very clearly. Let me point this out. Yes, all materials that we use on the stream are for fair use only, ladies and gentlemen. And we don't intend to infringe on someone else's intellectual property rights. They're all for educational purposes and for criticism and news dissemination. Rest in peace, Dr. Obadiah. He was killed in the struggle by the same Fulanis. See, they have been fully armed with billions of naira acquired through ransom paid to them by a fake dodgy latex silicon Muhammadu Buhari in Asarok, and of course in conjunction with innocent individuals whom they have kidnapped and extorted. Just like Dr. Obadiah said, the late Dr. Obadiah, they are getting bolder and stronger, attacking here and there in Abuja with the military, watching them and pretending to be helpless. Let me assure you, rest assured, very soon, they will soon take over Asarok and they will hoist their flag. There will be no resistance because the Fulani military, you heard, the Fulani military are colluding together secretly with the terrorists. All the high command of the military are already under the control of the Fulani, and they will easily link up with their terrorists brothers in Boko Haram and ISWAP. Make no mistakes. Ladies and gentlemen, people of southern extraction from the east and the west of the southern protectorate of Nigeria, this is real. It will look like a military coup, but it will become obvious. It seems we've got a caller. Yeah, let me. Yes, hold on, caller. Let me put it. Yes, hello, caller. Yes, caller, you are on. Okay, here we are. Let me call the caller back. Let me go back to history and let me call the caller back. I'm calling the caller back. Okay. Okay, it is ringing. Yeah. Hang on, guys. I am trying to get through to the caller. Sorry, guys. I have not been paying attention to the other side of the... Yes, I'm calling the caller back again. Okay, the caller is from the United States. So, okay, I can't get through. Let me open up this voice over internet protocol as well, so that the two are functioning simultaneously. Yes, you want to call, guys, the two numbers are already displayed, and they are on the +44 208 180 0433, and as well as +44 560 156 7787. You can get through to any of those lines, or if you prefer the WhatsApp, that is equally on as well. Yes, I can spot you, Kofo, from the stream. I'm still going to call you. I'm still going to call you. Just don't comment. Just enjoy it. Maybe after the show later on today, I'm going to give you a call. Yes, the numbers are there, guys. Yeah, you want to... I've provoked many of you guys this afternoon. Yes, like I said, all the high command of the Nigerian military are already under the control of the Fulani, and they will easily link up with their terrorist brothers in Boko Haram and ISWAP. The operation would look like a military coup, but it will become obvious soon that this is not the kind of military coup you and I, as old Nigerians, are known to when they start issuing Islamic martial laws. You heard. They will start issuing Islamic martial laws. I've been warning you. For them to take over the entire South, that is the Southwest and the Southeast, is already a cakewalk for them. Already, as I speak to you, there are terrorist cells all over the southern part of Nigeria. Terrorist cells. I've been warning each and every one of you long enough, since the early part of last year, since the lockdown. These people, these terrorists, were brought in with Dangote trucks. See? Many of you witnessed that. Dangote trucks played an active role during the lockdown, the pandemic in 2020. Truckloads of all these janjaweeds were offloaded in the south last year by Dangote, and some of these are the UGM operating in Igbo land and killing and attacking military formations, with IPOB being blamed for all the atrocities. By the time Boko Haram takes over Asorok, aided by the Nigerian military, these well-armed terrorist sleeper cells in the south will be activated, supported by Al-Shabaab. Al-Shabaab are already in the southwest, unknown to the people of the Yoruba extraction. Now, the Kaduna-Abuja train bomb blast Let me give you an inside source. Terrorists, they've started contacting families of those abducted from the attacked train. Some relatives said they received phone calls yesterday, Wednesday evening, telling them not to panic over the disappearance of their loved ones. They said they were assured of their safety, but that they should be ready for their calls for ransom. One of such is a guy called Musa Abilewa, a family member of one of the kidnapped victims in the Kaduna Abuja bomb train, who said the terrorists spoke with him saying his brother is fine. Yes, thanks for tuning in, Bukola Udufadeni. I can spot you there. You're watching the stream from the HALLO news feed. Now, according to him, the bandit said he should be ready to pay them ransom. Another relative of a kidnapped victim, whose name is Mrs. Ngozi, also said she was discharged from the hospital in Kaduna on Wednesday yesterday. And then she said the only sister in the family was among those kidnapped. And according to her, the terrorists who bombed the train called her as she was about to be discharged from the hospital bed early morning yesterday, Wednesday. She said, I spoke with my sister too, who said I should try all I could to pay if they demand for ransom, unquote. Though, she said, I did not speak with my mother. Their mother too was kidnapped. But my sister assured me she's fine, Mrs. Ngozi said. Now, here is another tale by another family member whose name is Yaya Abdul. Yaya Abdul also said the bandits called him and told him his brother was fine and that he should expect their call to demand for ransom. Remember what Dr. Obadiah, my lifer, said in that tape. Sani Abacha's daughter, whose name is Gumsu, just recently tweeted as well this morning to say that any insurgency that lasts for more than a day has the backing of the government. Okay, now let us recap. Let's rewind once again. During Goodluck Ebele Jonathan's period, the whole of the 2011 to 2015 was bombs being detonated left, right, and center across the nooks and crannies of the North. That shoeless Joe was unable to control it. So that means Goodluck Ebele Jonathan has got a hand in the insurgency as well. Buhari inherited it in 2015, who apparently happens to be one of the main sponsors of Boko Haram. Buhari was Boko Haram. So literally, in 2015, Nigeria handed over power to a Boko Haram leader. And up till today, imagine from 2011 to date, you've been battling insecurity in the country. And many of you said, I am stupid. Now you are beginning to see that the 99.9% of you who call yourselves Nigerians are the ones stupid. I ain't stupid. Gumso, General Abacha's daughter, has confirmed that. Maybe that came from the father's statement. And before I came live, Nigerian Army unit watched as militants burned Christian houses last night. The displaced and traumatized Christian community in Jebu Miango was again attacked by Fulani militants Tuesday evening. Jebu Miango is a community located 7 kilometers from a Nigerian army barracks, and it is 15 kilometers away from Jos, the state capital. General Yakubu Gowon, you are a supporter of Muhammadu, fake dodgy latex Muhammadu Buhari. Where are you? Gowon, don't forget, you are part and parcel of the same problem that we are facing today. Go on. And I repeat, I will never retreat my statement. Because I know for sure the level of battle my late father, ZAB, waged against you when he was at Yaba College of Tech as head of department, civil engineering, Yaba College of Technology. At least he assumed that position from 1970 to 1980 when he retired from there. You were in government. Go on when you were in power. Rather than award construction contracts to fully qualified civil engineers and engineers around the country, there was an article my father wrote in the Daily Times accusing you of awarding construction contracts to all your big fat nyash girlfriends that's got no clues of construction contracts. That's how you messed up a whole country. What about all the atrocities you lot, from you, go on, down to Babangida before he cancelled it? How you give, award, import license racketeering to all your girlfriends so they could milk the nation of its foreign reserve. And many of these people will then go to the passport office, obtain fake dodgy passports, some 50 in durations, and they'll pack all the foreign exchange abroad. You, go on, you were the master of the problem, because all the problems that is currently bedeviling that nation started from you. I said it. I'll never retrieve all that the spiritual source of all creation speak through my tongue, because everything that comes out of my spirit to the air, I'm not the one speaking. Unless and otherwise, it is not God that sent me this message. I'm not doing it to enrich myself. If I had wanted to be extremely rich, I had everything presented to me on a platter of gold and silver. But my end, the end of my life, when I answer the final call, was, and it is, still troubling me. It is sad. Guys, it is so sad. Esther, Ewituga, JP, good evening. Now, dear Lord, thank you, Esther Ewituga. You said, Mr. Frank Bello, you are rich in good health. That is the most important thing in life. Thank you very much for that. Alaja Folake Alawiye, you said, very, very sad. Jeff White Dove, you said, bam, spotted, bro. Nigeria handed over their country to hardened Boko Haram member in person of Muhammadu Buhari. Bukola Odufadeni Ulusoya, good morning to you. Bukola is watching the live stream from the west coast of the United States. Ishola Olalekan, yes, I've seen that name. Since Nigeria is a caricature company, why wouldn't Ebele Obiano cut her own part from the cake? So now, are you suggesting now, Ishola Olalekan, that Professor Charles Soludo should equally cut the same cake from the people of Anambra State? I doubt it. Soludo won't do that. Babati, I can't drop the stream key. I can't drop the stream key online from the studio stream key. What I can do is, if you see the WhatsApp, Babati, that WhatsApp number +447467634822. Text me on that WhatsApp number, and what I will do then is send you a link to the studio, and you can connect straight and join me live in the studio. I wouldn't want to make public the link to the studio for fear of not being attacked. Yeah. Because they will know the source of what I'm doing, and if they want to attack, they can easily, unless I juggle, and I can juggle, and I can change the Streamlab is like the same studio that I'm using. And the two lines are equally open. StreamYard. Yeah. You said, so fighter jets will now be guiding the trains. Haha. Yeah, but that's been on before because they've attempted that before. Araba, Fola, you're welcome. Mazi Obi Ntodonke Ras. I think I know who that person is. Evening, Mr. Frank. This is their master plans not to conduct an election in the Zoological Republic. I'm going to show you now. And I'm going to go back history. And I'm going to show you. I've actually dropped it into the studio. And I'm going to show you. But you are too fast, Mazi Obi. Jeff White Dove said, exactly, Tinubu is a disgrace to all Omodua. He never learned any lessons from what Fulani did to Awolowo and Abiola. Fake 70-year-old man. May God not let them kill Jagaban. They will definitely come for Tinubu if he misses. They will come for him. I'm still not going to go into one area for now. I'm going to go there later on. And the day Bola Tinubu opened his mouth to say to the world that you've got a fake, dodgy latex Buhari and that Buhari died and that he was trying to cover up, that is the day they will come for him. You see, for Bola Tinubu to be steadfast because of a selfish ambition that will never materialize. And I've sent messages to him all around. Yes, indeed, Esther Ewetoga, I have the peace of my mind. That is very, very important. Other than the fact that I carry out most of my writings and my research work into the night. Yes, my brain is very, very active. I try to engage my brain with loads of intellectual work. Yeah, loads. That by the time I am done around 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, because I study and I carry out most of my research because I've got too many things to read. Too many things. Sometimes phone calls as well. Okay, guys, let me show you this. I prepared this earlier on for you guys. Watch this. And yes, I worked on this. So, but because sometimes, see, I'll see the picture of things, and because I am good at looking at things differently, then I'll start looking at the way those things occurred, and then the frequency of occurrence. And then apart from looking at the frequency, I'll look at the pattern. So there's a clear distinction when you are looking and dissecting information. Maybe this is due to the nature of my training. I'll look at pattern of occurrence, and I'll look at the frequency of occurrence. Classic example is this. You see, you never see presentation presented like this to you, to which you can make sense out of it. Now, what you are basically looking in front of your screen right at the moment is the Fulani third term agenda in Nigeria. Did you hear that? And I've been saying this since last year as well. And I've been telling you, Lord, since last year. Now, look at the Fulani third term agenda. In this illustration, I've just made up this few couple of hours ago as I researched this throughout the night. Some information came into my possession. Then I quickly looked into them, the frequency and then the pattern of occurrence. So when I say frequency and pattern, you can clearly see a demonstration of pattern and frequency in its full-fledged. Now, Fulani third term agenda in Nigeria. Now, look to your left. First, you will see traffic lights. And when you look at the traffic lights, what I've done basically is to turn those traffic lights upside down. Normally, you will see that in any traffic light, green is right at the bottom. But in England, you will see at the top, red, amber, and then green at the top, at the bottom. But I deliberately turned my own traffic light upside down so that the green is at the top, the amber is at the bottom, and then the red that is meant to be stop is at the bottom. Just like you've got Nigeria as lateral reversal that I showed you earlier on in one of the past streams. And there's a sticker in the middle, and I said, don't forget, because it is going to happen. Now, first at the top, Tafawa Balewa, you can see the green light indicated the first term Tafawa Balewa spent in office as PM, Prime Minister. From independence, from 1960 to 1964, he was in office. So that was a clean green light. Clean green light. Now, in amber under Tafawa Balewa, the second term of Tafawa Balewa was amber in color. Why was it amber? Second term, 1960 to 1964 in office. And then the red stop came at the third term. Red. Third term agenda. Military coup. You all understand? Tafawa Balewa was killed. When Tafawa Balewa was killed, what happened? Remember the story of the 5 majors. Major Kaduna Nzegu. They stopped that. The third term agenda ended in a miracle. That was why it was red. There was a counter coup. Who was there? Go on. Now, Shehu Shagari came next. Al-Sam, good afternoon. 1979, Shehu Shagari came next. Many of you that were old enough who voted like myself in 1979, 1979 was the very first time in my life I performed my civic right, and as an Aoist, because my mother was an Aoist to the core, and everyone in the Southwest was never too interested in politics anyway. And because I was a beneficiary of Awolowo's education, no choice. He was my man. I got the best of everything under him. Fine. 1979, that was the beginning of our misfortune because, number one, Obasanjo, remember earlier on I said, Our problem started from there. Again, when God gave us the second chance to rebuild, who made that impossible? Obasanjo, because Obasanjo was too scared of the late Chief Obafemi Awolowo, because Awolowo said in 1978 he will probe Olusegun Obasanjo's government. Many of you perhaps don't know that there was a plane loaded with money under Obasanjo's regime flying over Uganda, and Idi Amin asked the plane to land. Idi Amin seized all the cash in the plane when Obasanjo was military junta. They'll never tell you this, but we all know. So in 1979, Green again. Shagari completed his first term from 1979 to 1983. Office. Amba, second term, 1983 to 1983. And then what happened in the third term? Military coup. Who were the organizers of the military coup? The North. Idi Agbon, Babangida. But in order to avoid something the military call coup inside coup, Babangida wanted to be president. Idi Agbon wanted to be president. Obasanjo knew about the coup earlier, said nothing. But to avoid something those military boys called coup inside coup, so that the coup that is already in place will not become bloody. That was why Obasanjo advised Babangida and Idi Agbon to draft in the next high-ranking military officer that did not participate in the coup. And that was why Muhammadu Buhari was drafted in as head of state. So power went back to the North. That was the beginning, the second part, the second term of the Fulani third term agenda. Now, look at, you can clearly see all their pictures as well. Now, to your right, the picture of Muhammadu Buhari you are looking at, I continue to use that picture because that was the picture, original picture, that was made official in 2015. So, Muhammadu Buhari, first term, 2015 to 2019, in office. You can clearly see I put the first question mark, because the original Muhammadu Buhari died in 2017. That was why the question mark was there. And all your leaders, I repeat, all your leaders, name any of those leaders, they all know that Muhammadu Buhari did not survive the sickness. And we're still going to go there. That was why, under Muhammadu Buhari, first term, 2015 to 2019, in office, I put a question mark. Remember when he was flown to England and he spent several months, and all of you were shouting, your president, your president. What's happening? They all know. He died in 2017. That 2017. Second term, 2019, I put 2 question mark in the amber, because it is not Muhammadu Buhari in Aso Rock. If Muhammadu Buhari is in Aso Rock, the train bomb in Kaduna Abuja rail disaster, he should have been, next day he should have been in Kaduna, or at the scene of the bomb. Who went to Kaduna? Yemi Osinbajo. Did your president address your nation about the state of the affairs? No address. We're talking about train bombed. People died, people were kidnapped. They were just throwing out press releases from the press office. Third term of Muhammadu Buhari, see, 3 question mark I put in there. And those 3 question mark that you are having to look in front of your screen is exactly what I have said very clearly to you regarding exactly what is currently happening. That the Fulanization agenda has finally been activated. The terrorists are getting bolder and stronger, attacking here and there in Abuja with the military watching them and pretending to be helpless. And you seriously think if it is the real Muhammadu Buhari is going to watch like that? That's why I said don't forget. If you are not this platform, you'll never understand and you'll never get an idea of how we dissect things, we analyze things. See, because during the period of all my training, it is projects presentation. Right, talk. Yes. Analysis. Episode 162 of The Bleeding Edge is exactly what we are treating today. It's very brutal and it is very ruthless. I'm not scared of anyone. Not at all. It is the truth. The whole truth. And you see, the worst this moronic elements, what they do is they keep slamming me with copyright infringements on both YouTube and Facebook. But anytime they slam me with copyright infringements, I challenge them. Because I want evidence. I want them to provide me with proofs. In no time, you just see them. Because if they want to take it a step further, they could end up in court with me. I swear. Jacob Stephen, you said, all this presenting the latex man books, praying for him, meeting him, why can't they come out and tell us the truth if they have balls in between their legs? I love this. Don't let anyway, you're very diplomatic. Yes. You are, and I love that. The time in London is 1854 London time. Today, Thursday, end of the month of March 31st, 03, 2022. Okay, I want to take you through something that is very different now. Let's first of all do this. Let's enjoy. Let's try and have some fun, okay? Let's have some fun. I want to take you through some memory, in fact, You see, the same Bola Tinubu who is bragging. Bragado man. Bragado man. Man, bragadoing. Let's start with this one. Guys, look at this.
That's funny. Okay.
That's Nigeria. What about this one? Let me bring you this next one. What about this one? What about this one? See that? What about that one? Okay, you ain't seen nothing yet. Okay, let's look. What about this one? This one. This one. Nigeria, 2022. Nigeria. Oh, Lord God. This is Lagos. Lagos. Stephanie Sinota, afternoon. I can see you there. I'm coming. I'm coming. Let's take this call. Let me take this call. Yes. Prince, I hope, would you like to contribute on the live stream or not? Okay. He's not. He's just ringing, but okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go into the next one. Here's another one for you. Danfo boss. Danfo boss. This is Bola Tinubu's Lagos, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Lagos. The man who claimed his leaders of men. He's made a lot of leader. You see? See? The Fulanis are looking at this and they're saying, oh, Shele Ilofewa rule over us. Okay, let's go into the commentary box. Bukalo Dufadeni, you said, what the heck? And again, you said, oh no. Stephanie, yes, I watched your show. I watched that last show that you made. You said bragado using our money as shock absorber for us. Yes, Stephanie, everything you've said in that stream was absolutely spot on. I watched it because I clicked following. So even though I was not on your show whilst you are streaming, Facebook would keep reminding me that you were on, and as such, I'll watch it. I'll rewatch it. You and I, we were together in 2019, and I remembered, Stephanie, you said it that your hands are off and that nobody in Nigeria should call you to ask you for money because they had the opportunities. Although you were a Yele Showare's person, but yes, you have the right, and I never objected to the fact that yes, I mean, we've got our own rights to the choices we have to make. But for 2023, I don't have any choice. The only choice for me is let them throw in a referendum if we want to be part and parcel of that corrupted Nigeria, that contraption. No, I don't want to be part and parcel of it. I'm sick and tired of it. And for me, if that referendum is placed on the table, let me assure you, respectable Yoruba people, that those that are capable will come out boldly. And it is not, this time, it is not Banji Akitoye or Sunday Igboho's case anymore. All those that Banji Akitoye pushed to one side will surface, and it will be a Yoruba affairs. General Jemi Benwon is sick and tired from Kogi State. Let them throw in a referendum, and you will see General David Jemi Benwon coming out boldly. General Alani Akinrinade is sick and tired of the same country he served as a military officer, to which he rose to the position, to the rank of a general. Let them throw in a referendum for us if we want to stay as Yoruba nation or we want to be part and parcel of them. That is when you will see these people coming out. You continue to say, oh, Banji Akitoye, is Banji Akitoye the only leader? That is the problem I have with you, Lord. For me, 2023 is not for me. Rather than conduct a general election, because Bola Tinubu does not even know whether he's going to survive it or not. He can wake up tomorrow and die. Buhari that died in 2017, they can wake up tomorrow in Aso Rock and then say to you that a fake dodgy latex Silicon Muhammadu Buhari is dead. And then they plan a coup. I've been clamoring since last year that coup is on the agenda. They want to cover up Buhari's death by all means. Buhari is head of state, and Aisha Buhari is living in, guess what, Dubai. Governor's wife even had audacity to even go and pay that one in Dubai for his birthday. Bokalo Dufadeni Olusonya, you said it's a no for you. Yeah. Al-Sam, let's post your comment, Al-Sam. Dr. Bello, to be honest, seeing this, sometimes I don't feel like renewing my Nigerian passport. Many of you were not comfortable when I burnt the Nigerian passport online. Hang on, guys. It seems it is snowing out there. I can see snow flying all about. Yeah, I can see snow. Wow. I can see snow from my window in London. Yeah, I can see snow from the window. Stephanie, is it snowing in your place? Have you got snow? Yes. Don't bother yourself. Al-Sam. Waste of time, waste of money, waste of resources. That passport you are holding will be useless very soon. Esther Ewetuga, JP, you said it is very sad. Jacob Stephen, yes, I'm provoking you a lot. Many others in that country were Boju in that zoological republic. Jeff White Dove, let's see. You said Nigeria is a big joke. I'm speechless. But I've been saying that a long time ago. I love this. Bukola Odufadeni Olusoya, your exit. Yes, indeed. Jacob Stevens. Those names you mentioned should come out boldly and talk louder so that we hear them audibly. You see, you fight government with brain. You fight power that be with brain. General Alani Akinrinade, General David Jemi Benwon were once in power. They know what is attributed with power. And if anybody try to truncate or disrupt their own plans at the time, they know. So but because they know, that's exactly what I'm saying. It is not that some Yoruba heavyweights are not behind it. Many of you perhaps don't know. The Yoruba relations, Yoruba nation's relations with the rest of the world had already been written down. It had already been written down by one of the topmost in the world. I'm not going to mention his name, but he's a very top man that is well respected. An Afenifere man. You think Afenifere does not have, look, one tongue kon lese ni. One ma Tony. I was not stupid when in 2015 I said Bola Tinubu start fighting for the interest of the Yorubas. But Bola Tinubu does not like the Yoruba people. He doesn't. The greed in Bola Tinubu's heart is evil. Yes, indeed. I think it's just a drizzle, actually. I can't see the snow flying anymore. Okay. Stephanie said, no, sir. Falake Alawiye, you said, many were. It just take time so that Facebook will not slam you. Jacob Stephen, this is not the time, according to you, this is not the time to hide and talk. If you understand exactly what I am saying. They've reached that position. They are being watched left, right, and center. There is the possibility that their main telephone line that they are noted with to to which they can call the State House, they can do anything, they can reach anybody at any time, has been tapped. And they will have probably another line that is not known, that if they want to make calls, you know, or talk sometimes secretly, they will use that. I learned that from Mina. If you know exactly what I'm talking about. Bob Uni. Oh, there we go. You said stop blaming Professor Akitoye. We haven't the Yoruba. Why haven't the Yoruba ex-military officers you mentioned stepped out to defend their people? It is very complex than what you see. Honestly. Believe me. There's a lot of work going on behind the scene. And because the Hausa Fulani people cannot get them by this hand, and they don't want to get them here. They can't get them here, because if they get them here, they won't want it. But put yourself in the position of General David Jemibewon, Bolaoni, Boboni. Put yourself in the position of General Alani Akinriyade. Put yourself in the position of Professor Bolaji Akinyemi. There are some other babas that came out. Chief Tola Adeniyi, Dr. Akingba, many of them, that came out boldly. Professor Anthony Killer. They came out boldly. They work in conjunction with any action, anything, they know. Let me tell you, if anything happens, Bura, in Yoruba land today, Bob Oni, you are saying, why can't they come out boldly? That is when you will know that Bola Tinubu's money is dust. And Yoruba people with money will come out. I'll seal my lips. I won't go any further. Jacob Stephen. But when Buhari is not in power, he talks tough on Goodluck and OBJ. Correct. I'm still coming to that area because I'm going to go through some slide with you. I'm not done with what I was doing before. Let's carry on with that one. First of all, let's carry on with that one. I've got this as well for you because I was keep dropping your comments, guys. Now, this is the same dodgy Lagos. Well, should we say dodgy Nigeria? Yeah, I think we're right in saying dodgy Nigeria, isn't it? Yeah, I think we're right saying dodgy Nigeria. It's a dodgy nation. Like my children used to say, they'll say, oh, Daddy, how come everything in Nigeria is so dodgy? Watch this.
Now they go walk the road, you hear people. But when that cow we go take do Thanksgiving or that driver, cow. The guy said notice the container don't get there. He just open the run out. I think just run out the container go inside. Now go save the money. My life of testimony.
2023, 62 years after independence, guys.
Okay, you're a life of testimony. God loves you, maybe you're dying yet. For you to be inside this car and you notice the container falling, and you came out, After the driver said, this place no good, no, take a miss, this is water. Hey! And they content, now you be the driver. It's a life of testimony. Now you know that.
Okay, Stephanie, no worries.
You see, I'm here for your front. See the way they find here. Serious one. I know the body don't run now. You notice the container they fall. Just open door, come out. I see just come out, the container fall.
You see, look at the filthy state of the truck. See?
God, it's too much.
See the state? 62 years after independence.
You say, as the thing they bend, you can't tell the driver, say this thing, no balance. So the driver tell him, waka. And just off the motor, open door, come out, make you waka go finish. Just drive, stand here, the thing, just say, wow, on top of it. On top of it.
Only one. I go carry this in time motor. We work with companies.
62 years after independence. This is what they don't want the world to see.
When a container fell on top of the car and the driver managed to come out right and direct, God is still wonderful and our God still lives. No life lost. Glory be to God. I'm signing out. I'm Obi Chukwoleme from Abajo.
62 years after independence. No good road. No health care service. No social security. They're poorly educated. No good schools. Nothing. You've got nothing to show for your independence 62 years after. And you think this time around, I will keep my mouth shut. No, I won't. Here is another one that I made up, prepared for you. Here's another one. See that? Yes, that's another one for you. That is another one for you. And you can clearly hear that, Lagos. You think you've seen it all? Okay. And you think Dangote is a billionaire, as they want us to believe. Dangote, Africa's richest man. Watch his truck.
Dangote truck, they go bridge.
Africa's richest man. Africa's richest man, Aliko Dangote. That's the state of his truck, his cement truck. And you think it is well. It is not well. Africa's richest man. Okay. What about this one? Watch this.
God, this afternoon, you can see what the Lord has done this afternoon. After the rain, thank God no life was lost. No life was lost in this accident. Currently in Tinkan, 2 vehicles were damaged, 2 Corollas were damaged. Thank God there was no life. Thank God there was no death. Thank God there was no casualty. Thank God there was no casualty. Hey, leave the road, leave the road!
You see, the way they shout is even giving me headache here. They're shouting. It's giving me headache. Look at.
No life was lost. Terrible. It's wonderful. Terrible.
Can you see that?
The container fell from the truck on top of the two cars this afternoon.
These are tools, you
But
see,
thank God no life was lost.
different.
No life was lost. No life was lost. There was no casualty. No life was lost.
Many of you planning to go to a dysfunctional country called Nigeria, the hell on the surface of the planet. Over to you. Those of you who are still proud, telling yourselves, I'm a Nigerian, stop wasting your time. There's nothing called Nigeria. I really want to provoke a handful of you. Now, this one too.
So look at, this is a trailer driving without a back tire on the right. Nigerians, is this normal? Is this normal? And yet we have road safety. We have LASMA. All these people, I don't even know, there's so much color riot in this country. Nobody's doing anything. They are very good at collecting bribes. We have, even police can stop this kind of rubbish, but they're not doing it.
See?
And people say Nigeria is not a failed state. We need a change in this country, a genuine change. We need to take it back. Look at this. Look at what I'm saying here. This is no joke. It's not a film trick. This is a disaster waiting to happen. Period. A disaster waiting to happen. Don't go inside though. Make that trailer not fall on top of this car.
You see that?
This is a disaster waiting to happen. Just look at. And the guy driving is looking at it. He's moving, he's driving. And it's normal in their eyes.
See? No tire.
These people are wicked. And nobody's doing anything about it. Nobody is doing anything about it. Just look at. Like, I didn't even know when I was coming. I was telling the person I'm with here that this trailer is slanting. Look at how it is. We were still far away when we were looking at this. Now we're at the trailer's back. And I've seen the problem. He has no back tire on the right side. That is the problem. And he's driving on the road. He's driving on the road.
Of course not.
Nobody is doing anything.
No.
This is no joke. Look at the other tire on the left. You can see it's moving. Wait a little. You'll see it rolling. It's not packed. It is not packed. Look at it. It is not packed. And the trailer, look, it's kind of slanted. You might not see it here clearly like that. But it's kind of slanted to the right.
Yes, I can see
This
it.
is a disaster waiting to happen. In Nigeria, in Lagos, near Ojeleba again, where a few months ago, a trailer fell from the bridge, and nearly cost somebody, cost lives. This is the same area, arena again. And nobody's doing the same thing. This is the problem I have in this country. Always the same thing. Nobody doing anything. Look at the problems. This is one of the...
Welcome to location 9. The hell on the surface of the planet. That's why they want to silence me by all means. Yes. But watch this. This is another one.
Lagos Lekki Ekpe Expressway. Trailer carrying container.
See that?
Handicap trailer carrying container.
Look, no tire, and then the other tire on the left, on the other side. Look at. Watch that.
Lagos Lekki Ekpe.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what you get. Those are the Dambo robbers you get. And then this one. Look at that. Okadas. Look at Okadas. That trailer is moving. You see that? Maybe you don't see that. You see that? Yeah. Only in Nigeria. No other country in the world. Only in Nigeria. Now, this one.
Kí mọ́tò kan abẹ́ overtake ẹ̀ nísìn ṣé kò ti kó bá wọn yẹn báyìí ẹ wòran ẹ̀yin náà wò ẹ wò ẹ jẹ́ súnmọ́ dáadáa kẹ́fì tó fi lè rí ṣé ti rí ẹ wòran ẹ wòran ṣé ti rí báyìí ṣé ti rí.
Yes.
ẹ̀yin náà wò Ọlọ́run wá ṣe báyìí nísìn.
Look at. There's a police checkpoint at the front. Just wait for it. See, that's the police checkpoint in front of you. Just wait and see it. You see that? He's going to bribe them. They've collected their bribes. Look at the other one. You see? Guess what? This happened in Kwara State. But the people telling this particular driver, they've been telling him from Ogbomoso. This happened. Yeah. See that?
Mọ́tò mi tí ò bá mọ́tò bá wà tẹ́kẹ̀ báyìí kí ni àkọ́kọ́ ó dá wàhálà lẹ́nu yẹn wọ́n á máa sọ pé ìjọba wọ́n á ní ìjọba ìpínlẹ̀ Kwara ó tún ṣe kíní kó ṣe kíní sọ ìjọba ìpínlẹ̀ Kwara ní ẹ wá dúró àwọn tó kàn lọ́nà ẹ̀yin náà wòran ẹ̀yin náà wòran ṣe ti rí mọ́tò ṣe ti rí báyìí ṣe ti rí
Oh, Lord God have mercy. Now, how do you expect the white man to respect you, seeing this kind of thing? Now, what about this one? Check this out.
This is Lagos, so this is Anthony.
Take your business to the next level. Lagos.
Can you see the truck? If it negotiates a bend now, this thing will fall. Can you see? Tell me how this belt,
yes,
or whatever, will hold this thing from falling.
I am live. Would you like to contribute to the live stream?
How?
Would you like to contribute to the live stream?
We're doing ourselves, Abby. This is Lagos.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute and I will get you into the stream. Let me put in the yeah. You don't have to mention your name. Okay, let me do it this way. Yeah, this is it. Okay, fire on.
Nigeria. So you know why sometimes I just watch your show and I don't say nothing and I just carry on.
Oh, I know the caller, but carry on.
Because the truth stares in the face. And with the way at which they are tackling social media in the neck, they too are being over careful about what they allow to go on air. You can remember the issue of Twitter.
Yeah.
Everybody go on Twitter, everybody make their comment. That is just the way our so-called president made his comment, or whoever is anchoring his Twitter handle made this comment. Everybody go for it. Twitter did justice to it. But they think that their position or their name has something to do with what Twitter hang up their page. Twitter hang up Donald Trump page. Donald Trump did not go and close Twitter down. Till today, Donald Trump is still going to court to make sure that it is his fundamental right that Twitter should let him have his page back. He didn't go at that time and say because he is a president, let the thing open or close down.
Yeah.
Our people are haters of truth. On a normal day, the government, the system is designed to collapse from the 19 whatever independence has been given. In the sense that they know that when a police officer has a great salary, he has opportunities, he has a good accommodation that is offered to him by the government is helping him to pay maybe 40 or 60% based on his salary, housing, and he's getting good salary, and he has everything in detail, he will do the right job. So they deprive him all of that. So not do a good job. The same way the police officer knows that he will destroy the road, he will destroy the people by allowing them to carry on with their inadequate behavior. He will get away with it by collecting money from them. The people too, so everything, if you look at the line, but you see our people are like right now, like Shore said it the other time, we are like one in the bottle in Nigeria. We don't know our way out because we are not even giving a way out. The system is not even designed to give us a way out. So every time I watch your show, this thing will do this thing will fall down. The one you showed last now, which is the one that fell on top of the container. Because what that big way mo kúrò níbẹ̀ kò ṣe bẹ̀ ni mo ti wá. But because ibẹ̀ ni mo ti wá, but I could not see anything because I was born, my father was born, my great-grandfather was born in a system that is designed to destroy. That's why you see 40-something, 50-something will die, not even approaching a normal age you will call an elderly person. They make sure they starve you. So when they starve you, you're succumb to their opinion.
Correct.
And their children are taking over from you.
Yes.
And so on and so forth. That's what I'm saying. The system is not working because that's the way it's been designed. So it's so sad. Look, Qatar is going to host 2023.
Yeah.
Oh, World Cup. Look, when you look at the TV, you can smell the oil money in the people's body. You can look at their skin. You can look at that. How many countries give shops to where container passes, where tanker passes? I don't know the journey a tanker take until we get to the filling station where we live. What exactly is wrong? We continue to blame colonial master. Colonial market timba bimo timba tomo timba toda da tomo no wabe dagba. Sheko tu yeko no tu to siwaju dada.
Correct.
Let us do it. Colonial master ti fiele oda o fedi colonial master she say oh de bere sin to she.
Correct.
Ìwọ Tinubu ó fẹ́ jẹ president. Sọ fún mi ìgbà tó jẹ governor kí ló ṣe. Uncle, when I was in Lagos State, anytime my uncle take me to an occasion where Tinubu is commissioning something, because that's where they gather to express their political madness.
Yes.
When this man is leaving the hall and he go out, that is where my anger starts from. But I cannot express it because my hands are tied. I'm in the system. I see how it's going. He will be going as he leaves the hall. He throw money into the hair. People rush on it like you have put feet onto chicken. I will look at it in atmosphere. I've lived with the commissioner of police. I've schooled in a police private school. I've lived in Independence Layout Enugu GRA. So coming back into the system of Lagos State where we have to crawl for peace and pieces, I begin to become angry. I begin to feel agitated. I did not know that when I leave the country, the worst will hit me in the face. That what? Even the Bible said, my people perish for lack of
knowledge.
Vision.
Yeah, vision. Yeah, knowledge.
For lack of understanding, for lack of vision.
Yeah.
So they know that when they take away education from you, when they reduce your curriculum, you become stupid.
Yes.
That's why you see our stupid professors, after they finish all their grammatical expression, it comes down to them serving a man with no O-level certificate.
Yeah.
And they will still stand there defending him, being the one to frontier.
Yeah.
Wearing their regalia of a lawyer, going into the front line to speak jack.
Yeah.
In the so-called constitutional system that is not knowledge or defending the masses.
Yeah.
I had problem with the government. It is the same government that provided me the lawyer to face them.
Yeah.
What are we then talking about?
The UK.
What are we talking about?
God bless the Queen.
What are we then talking about? It's true they were your colonial master, but that was their father. They have not stood up and said, we change now. Okay, lead yourself. You can hear it the other day when the young boy went to Caribbean and they said they are seeking to see if they can get their independence. Say, fine. This time around, on this my own generation, I am telling you, if you want your independence, start working towards it. We're willing to give it to you. That is what makes life work. Oda baba mi ṣòfò èmi ò fẹ́ ṣòfò. Oda baba mi kúṣẹ̀ èmi ò fẹ́ kúṣẹ̀. Oda baba mi ò mọ̀nà mo fẹ́ mọ̀nà. Oda ọ̀nà tí baba mi gbà ní òkè èmi ò fẹ́ gbàbẹ̀ mo fẹ́ change innovation things. There are countries that has no natural resources. The only thing is they have is their mind, their brain. But when the people have no mind, no brain, they can't even reason themselves. They don't even know where their next meal will come from.
Correct.
And you're telling me you want to become a president. You that cannot cure or repair or put a state in order. Alpha Beta is in charge of every contract that executes in Lagos State.
Yeah.
I watch you destroy my primary school, destroy my secondary school, destroy the whole street. I used to run around too. It's Martin Ojokoro Genesis 3 Naira. Campbell, Timagba, that's the street. It is what called security vote, you see. Timagba, that day, see another area of the street. Moto ni bawa koko ni shewa. Wa bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń ta gbogbo ẹ̀ ń gbé táǹkà gbàbẹ̀ ń gbé gbàgbàgbẹ̀ wà lẹ̀ fẹ́ jẹ president wà láti tàwa ìdísúnmọ́ mi lára jù tó o bá jẹ́ o máa kú síbẹ̀ ń ṣèpè. Tó o bá jẹ́ èmi ò lóòye jẹ́ because wọ́n máa select ara wọn náà ni. Àmọ́ tó o bá jẹ́ ìwọ ló máa tẹ̀lé Abíọ́lá ó ti di dandan. Àti tó o bá ń ṣọmọ káàrọ̀ òjìrì tó bá jẹ́ ọmọ káàrọ̀ òjìrì wọ́n ló máa tẹ̀lé Abíọ́lá. But uncle, may God continue to guide you. Those who see it by the way, we see it in our own little way. We just kind of thought we need to just carry on and move on. No matter how much I speak the truth, I still have to realize that I'm in the real world. And this is my real world now. This is the generation I'm building for my children. Even though that's the generation my mother and my father has built for me. And I anticipate all my life to live because it's no longer looking normal. How can we be living like that? Báwo ni container mama gbabi téèyàn ń gbà? Orí rẹ́ẹ̀lì ni container ń gbà lu ìrìnàjò ogún ṣé mo mọ tí wọ́n sọ ni.
But you drive yourself now.
But orí rẹ́ẹ̀lì ni container ń gbà.
Yeah.
Àbí common distribute ẹrù tó tóbi orí track train ló máa ń gbà.
Yeah.
Tó máa ń gbé kóńtà lọ sí street tó fẹ́ lọ tẹ́títì. Àkíyèrí kó gbé pẹ̀lú táǹkà àbí kọ̀ọ̀kan.
No. Orí rail,
yeah. Wọ́n máa fi kíní kékèké máa gbé lọ sínú community.
Yeah.
Wọ́n máa fi van kékèké gbé lọ sínú community.
Correct.
Àbí? So báwo ni tiwa ṣe wá rí bẹ́ẹ̀? You will take a tanker, you will travel container from Apapa to Lagos at Ogbon, where there are lots of people shopping. We have boot street where they do shopping. Tó máa ń ṣe wọ́n máa pa jẹ nínú boot. Kí o máa gbé container máa gbarú bẹ̀. Ìkà ọ̀dájú. Wọ́n kó àwọn ajá ewúrẹ́ ẹsẹ̀gbẹ̀gbẹ́. O pè wọ́n ní gómìnà àwọn puppy dog.
Yeah, correct.
Tó bá ní kán gbó wọn á gbó.
Yeah.
Tó bá jẹ ẹran tí wọ́n wá fò sókè wọ́n á hàn.
Correct.
That's why they will not. When I look at the page, sometimes as you're going on, I'll say, it's either they strike this page or there is something going on that they refuse to maybe agree or disagree, they refuse to. So you need to dig deeper, either appeal it or open a brand new page completely to collapse this thing, because the people who do not want you to speak the truth, they are the one reporting the page in one way or the other. They might not just show themselves.
Yeah.
They gang themselves up in bulk and report the page.
Yeah.
I was joking with a boy yesterday who said, "Oh, I'm going to be his next wife," and I said, in one sense, he said he's going to make me start covering my face. That's not because of anything, because of my face and my shape. And I said, if you have to do that, you're going to give me, making sure that I have 60 million in my account every month, and I have every desirable, a house in London, a house in Abu Dhabi, and a house in Nigeria. Did you know what this brain drain boy replied? Oh, that means he has to find a way of becoming a governor. Mo ní ṣe tó bá di governor nìkan ló máa rájú owó yìí. Ní kí wọ́n kú táwọn ṣe. Ní kú táwọn fẹ́ ṣe Nàìjíríà ju kó o di governor kó o rẹ̀. Mo ní tó bá di governor ó máa kówó jẹ ní à. Ó ní tẹ́lẹ̀ ńkọ́. Àwọn ẹ̀ pè. Mo tọ́ bọ́lẹ̀ sí ṣe pè fún ẹ̀wọ̀n nìkan ló máa jà. Ó ní kó máa jà wù. Only because that's the only way. That is the way our brain is programmed.
Yeah.
Everybody going into political space just to embezzle.
Yeah, just to steal.
I said, but there will be a lot of ideology. I said the person who created Inge did not contest election. The person who created this other company, what do we call this other company? He did not embezzle. I said Ali who created Alibaba. I said the person did not become a governor. He said, oh, will those people be able to produce such money that I'm talking about? I said yes. These are network jobs. They created it and they provide job for people. You say, oh, how can it get such a job in Nigeria? I said, what about Junior? At least I know Junior has been there for over 15 years. He said, do I think that Junior can provide this such network that will provide such an amount of money? I said, go and check the net worth of Junior. Then you'll be able to understand that you do not need to be a governor or embezzle people's money.
Just create creative ideas.
Creative ideas. These are the things that are taken away from people. No light, no good road, no stable network, no good internet.
No electricity.
And cyberspace. So for that reason, you will not be able to explore. So when you don't grow in the comfort of your forum, you get frustrated. You become an aggressive, and they say an hungry man is an angry man.
Correct.
Oh, Uncle, God bless you.
Before you go, Stephanie.
Yes, sir.
Because I know you are very conversant with. You can speak Hausa fluently, Yoruba fluently, Igbo fluently. You are a fine linguistic, and you speak English. Maybe you speak any other language, but attributed you with 4 languages. In very quickly in Hausa, could you please give Bola Tinubu an advice so that Hausa Fulani people can hear it?
Da Allah mutane garinmu, kun gani yanzu Bola Ahmed Tinubu ya ce tana so yi shugaban Najeriya. Ban san ko yana da kyau ko bai da kyau ba, amma ni ma na ce ku biya mishi a ga a cikin garinsu abun ta yayi in yana da kyau shi ne ya samu mutanen garinku a kasan Sokoto, Kano ko Kaduna za ka sa hannu a cikin wannan abun election. Make na kiran shi the voters card. In bai yi komai a gurin ku ba, ka ku sa shi hannu. Ku ka sa shi a hannu. Ụmụ nwoke na ụmụ nwaanyị obodo anyị, ụmụ okorobịa na ụmụ agbọghọ. Unu na nwoke anyị a na-akpọ Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, former governor Lagos State, si ni a chọrọ ichi obodo anyị wu Nigeria, ni a chọrọ iwu president. Biko unu jikenenụ ya, ma o nwere ihe o mere n'obodo nke unu mgbe ọ wụrụ senator, ka o mere ihe o mere n'obodo nke ya, o ji wee chi wuru senator. Unu jikere ọ bụ na o mere, ọ wụrụ na o ruru ike iburu ọchịchị anyị wuru president Nigeria. Ọ bụ na ọ bụrụ unu anakwanye ego ọchịchị, ekwe ego iyi wee ego ọbara wode ego ahụ. Anyị na-agafe n'ụzọ, moto na-egbu mmadụ. Ndị niile nọ na Tinkan Island, Computer Village, Ojuelegba, anaghị ama kọntena na-egbu ha. Onye si ala Igbo bata Lagos chi bịara ịchụ ego, ọ ya na n'udo, ụdị ọchịchị a ka anyị chọrọ. Nwa asịkwana ya wụrụkwa ọchịchị onye awụkwọ na onye si chọrọ ichi Naijiria ọzọ. Ọ bụ na ọ dịrị unu n'obi ụdị mmadụ a chere, because mụ adụ ọkwa support ya o, because o nwere ihe o mere na Lagos ebe mụ abịrị. So it's up to you guys. Ẹ̀yin aráàlú wa lọ́kùnrin lóbìnrin lọ́mọdé àti lágbà. Ẹ̀yin gbọ́ pé ọ̀gá wa pátápátá bàbá Bọ́lá Ahmed Tinubu ó lóun fẹ́ ṣe olùdarí Nàìjíríà. Òun fẹ́ gbé agbátẹrù lábẹ́ àṣà APC. Ó fẹ́ jẹ olórí ilẹ̀-èdè wa Nàìjíríà. Ẹ̀jọ̀ nítorí ọ̀nà ṣó kójú òṣùwọ̀n. Ṣó tó ẹni tá a lè bá délé lórí? Ṣé nípa ìlú tiẹ̀ àti tèmi? Ṣó ní ibi tó ti sọ̀rọ̀ tó jọmọ́ ẹni tó tó láti gbé àṣà wa jáde? Wọ́n ní bàbá tiẹ̀ fẹ́ gba nǹkan lọ́wọ́ ọmọdé tó ńlá sí ìgbà tó ọmọdé. Ṣé wọ́n wà bàbá tó ká gbá sí lẹ́yìn kó jẹ olórí wa? Tó bá jẹ́ kó jẹ́ fẹ́yìn, èmi ò mọ nípa tèmi o, àmọ́ ìpàdé dojú ìgbà náà ná. Ẹ ṣeun o bàbá mi.
Oh, thank you very much. Ose Gidigoni, Stephanie. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this beautiful contribution. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Now, that was Stephanie Sinota. She. Let me just quickly reduce that volume. Yes, I know very well that she speaks those three languages. Thank you once again for contributing, Stephanie. You are indeed a gem. And I particularly love that piece when you spoke those three languages. You are probably one in a million of Nigerians, of people from southern, don't let me use the word Nigeria, because it seems I'm even insulting you. People of southern extraction that's able to speak those three languages. Thank you for that contribution. Before we go into the next one, let me quickly post all your comment. Yes, Stephanie, you've called in. Jacob Stevens, let's see what you have to say. Mr. Bello, you said the case is complex, but all those ex-military officers happy seeing their kingsmen being killed daily, and Yoruba heritage is going into perdition. Let me tell you something. Jacob Stevens, maybe you are not looking at things from you are not looking at things from the angle and a higher place that I am seeing things. I don't really know whether you've actually interacted with many of these top class people, the A class, the A-star class in society. Let me tell you, the way they reason, the way they think, most especially those that ruled Nigeria in the past who are still alive, is totally different from the angle at which you are seeing it. I'm telling you the gospel truth. I am seriously telling you the gospel truth. And let me tell you, Jacob Stephen, I once made it known. I don't know for how long you've been following me on the live stream, but Stephanie Sanota has been following me for a very, very long time. That beautiful lady that rang in, that contributed just recently, was particularly very vexed in 2019. She said it, I remembered vividly. She came on air and she said she's hands off Nigeria, and that many of them that voted for Buhari, because she made it known that, in fact, Stephanie said emphatically that everyone in his household must vote Omoyele Sowore. She's got the right to her opinion, association, and nobody can take that away from anyone. If Stephanie said it is Omoyele Sowore I am supporting now, let me tell you, she's got every right. But as for me, I don't have anybody to support. Just give us that referendum. She said it, that if they fail to vote for Omoyele Sowore and they bring back Buhari, that is the end. They should never come to her because she won't give any money. She said it in one of her streams. See, there are two people, Jacob Stevens, that not until when they die, there can be no peace and we won't have a way out. One is in the north, another one is in the south. Obasanjo and Babangida. The day if those two people should die today, that's it. I'm not going to go into much details with you because there are certain things I may not be able to say for censorship. Yeah. Because I'm a trained professional. And I know there are certain things I can say, and even if I have to say something that ought to be censored, I will have to look into the angle at which I'll bring it to you. But when I look into the angle I won't present it the way you will understand, but I will talk to you in parables. Many of you that are not aware of what is going on inside, you won't expect me to be coming out on social media to be telling you time after time of plans and everything. No, I'm not like all your agitators. I'm not one of, I said I'm not one of them. The plans going on inside is secret. And as such, many of you, you're just taking it, oh, why are they not talking? Why is it not talking? You think Sunday Igboho that was released, you think it was Professor Banji Akintoye that was behind it? No, sir. Stop wasting your time. For instance, I am not going to tell you exactly those that masterminded it. Those that masterminded it are part and parcel of the system in southern Nigeria. Let them go and, well, let Asorok go and look for anyone in southern Nigeria. I can only give you the clues, but I'm not going to mention their names. Ilenyo, Jacob Stevens, Ilenyo, kò ń ṣe gbogbo aṣọ là ń sá sórùn. Ilẹ̀ ń yọ̀, ilẹ̀ tó ń yọ̀ tó ń gbé alágbára ṣubú. Wọ́n ń sọ fún ẹ pé kó wà careful. Ilẹ̀ ń yọ̀, ilẹ̀ ó ń yọ̀. Ilẹ̀ tó ń yọ̀ yẹn bí Tinubu ṣe lágbára tó yẹn ó máa gbé ṣubú. Ilẹ̀ tó ń yọ̀ ṣe bóun náà ló gbé Buhari ṣubú ní 2017 tí gbogbo ilé rò pé Buhari ló ṣì wà ní government. Let's go there. Watch this. Now I am going there. Mo ní ilẹ̀ ń yọ̀, ilẹ̀ tó ń gbé alágbára ṣubú. Look at the picture in front of your screen. I'm going to start from one. In front of your screen. You think you are looking at the real Muhammadu Buhari? Stop wasting your time. Stop wasting your bloody time. Now, look at Muhammadu Buhari's stomach. Let's dissect this picture. Look at what bulged out in that stomach. Look at the French president, Emmanuel Macron. You may say, oh, Emmanuel Macron is a young man. Compare Emmanuel Macron's stomach and his cloth compared to Muhammadu Buhari wearing a babariga there. What is that thing bulging out underneath Muhammadu Buhari? That fake dodgy latex Muhammadu Buhari that is in front of your screen. Now, look at that picture very well. Now look at this picture of Muhammadu Buhari in 2015, who went to Sambisa Forest. The old man, struck already, spiritually, despite the fact that his health was failing. Now, you've seen that. Compare that with this. That's another one. That Muhammadu Buhari below in white babariga was presented to you as Muhammadu Buhari. Again, look at the Muhammadu Buhari with Buratai. Right inside Sambisa forest. You remember he said he will lead the other military generals to Sambisa forest. Now, compare that same Muhammadu Buhari in military uniform to the Muhammadu Buhari that was later presented to you. Look at that. That was Muhammadu Buhari before he left for treatment in 2017. Look at the hand. And then look at the same Muhammadu Buhari on the right in green flame with a smooth hand as opposed to the Muhammadu Buhari in the blue frame. And then compare the two pictures. The old man in 2014, 2015. With another freshly made Muhammadu Buhari in 2019, 2020, 2021. Yeah. Look at that. That's the same man. That's him again. What exactly have you got to say to this? Look at that hand. Compare that Muhammadu Buhari's hand and that old man with this one. It's really getting ruthless, isn't it? And I promise you, I'll be ruthless. Who is this man? Compare this man in front of your screen. That man in front of your screen. This man. And please don't come out and tell me this is stem cell. Yes. Do they look alike? Those hands, do they look alike? Come on. Do they look alike? No, sir. Let's compare this with another picture. Look. Here's another one. That man to this man. The last picture to this one. They are watching it. They are watching the stream. That's why they're not comfortable. These Dumbo robbers are not comfortable. And that's the same man, the old man, the real rugged one. Last time, I showed you this one. We went through this the last time. 1 is real Muhammadu Buhari. 2 is real Muhammadu Buhari. 3 is real Muhammadu Buhari. 4 and 5. Where do they get that Muhammadu Buhari from? They're not comfortable. They don't know what to do with me. And this. That one. Tell me, the Muhammadu Buhari in the blue frame, bottom left, and the Muhammadu Buhari in the top frame, top right, do they look alike? Also, the Muhammadu Buhari in the bottom right and the one in top left of the red frame, are they the same? Here's another one. How many Buharis can you spot in here? In the green frame. You've got another Buhari with Sanwo-Dolo in blue frame. And then you've got in the red frame different Buharis too. And then bottom left in the magenta frame under the green frame. Look at the Buhari in APC regalia. Compare that Muhammadu Buhari. That was 2019 picture, by the way, with this one. Look at the Muhammadu Buhari in the top right-hand frame in red. There's another Buhari in a small box, white frame. And that Muhammadu Buhari with a telephone in his, using a telephone. The one in the white frame. That was the real Muhammadu Buhari. That one speaking on the phone. And then look around. Look at the Muhammadu Buhari in the blue frame, in the center. Compare the Muhammadu Buhari in the blue frame, in the center, with the rest of the Muhammadu Buhari in front of you. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. It's going to get worse. Here, I have carefully mapped out 16 different pictures of fake, dodgy, latex Muhammadu Buhari for you. 16. Look at the top row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Look at the Muhammadu Buhari in 1 and then look at the Muhammadu Buhari in 9. Are they the same? Look at the Muhammadu Buhari in 2 and the one in 10. Are they the same? What about 3 and 11? Are they the same? What about 4 and 12? Are they the same? Look at 5 and 13. Wow, that is obvious. Look at 6 and 14. Are they the same? And then look at 7 and 15. Jesus Christ, are they the same? Look at 8 and 16. Are they the same? Then look at 15 and 13. Are they the same? Look at 13 and 8. Are they the same? Look at 7 and 5. Are they the same? Look at 2 and 13. Are they the same? Look at 5 and 11. Are they the same? Look at 13 and 9. Are they the same? If you tell me they are the same, then you are probably sick upstairs yourself. You're not well. Here's another one. Look at that Muhammadu Buhari. Below, Buhari for president. Look at the Muhammadu Buhari next to that Muhammadu Buhari who's carrying APC pamphlet. Look at the top, the two Muhammadu Buhari. That's why I said, attention, note this date. 7th February 2017, 5 years ago. Now, let's do this, shall we? The difference is clear here. Look at that. The difference is clear. You can clearly see the difference here. Now, where can you see the difference? Look at the Buhari in 2015, the real one. And then the Buhari of 2018. Look at the Buhari in 2015 in blue frame. Look at his hair. The same position. Look at the chipping before that earlobe joined his cheek. And then compare the same earlobe of Buhari in 2018, whether it is the same. Is there any chipping in that earlobe of that Muhammadu Buhari in 2018? I'm using technology to my own advantage. And I'm bringing that onto your screen. And then compare their color. Compare the shape of their mouth. Compare their lips. Frame, they can easily get the same frame. The cat frame, that's very easy to get. They just go to the manufacturer. They've got, the manufacturer will just manufacture the frame again at a special price to them. They've got the money. Watch that. How many Muhammadu Buhari can you spot in this place as well? How many? You see, I'm fired up and I'm fully charged up. Look at. Different. "32 different pictures." Did you get this? 32 different pictures of different faces of Muhammadu Buhari in here. 32. Now, watch that very well. I told you to watch that picture with the earlobe very well. Now watch this picture. And then look at the same feature. Is this Muhammadu Buhari? Now compare this picture in front of your screen right now with this one. Yeah. I'm just using technology to my own advantage. And those in Aso Rock, they know, I know exactly what I'm talking about. They know. To make matter worse, that Muhammadu Buhari in white here, plus the official picture that was released, and the same Muhammadu Buhari that was addressing you during COVID-19 that time, and the Muhammadu Buhari on his sickbed in London. It was after the sickbed in London, after he was on that sickbed in London, that he then turned out to be the Muhammadu Buhari in this white regalia and the one addressing you during COVID-19. And don't forget, that different faces. Now, check this out. You see, in the center is the real Muhammadu Buhari. Real Buhari delivering his Christmas speech, Christmas message, December 2015. You remember that? Their love affairs and their romance in bed was still very strong. Oshibajo and Buhari sang, "We wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year" in 2015 together. Now compare that Muhammadu Buhari in 2015 with the Muhammadu Buhari that you are seeing, wearing that white regalia on the right, and then the one in the middle, and then the one there on the left, and then sitting, and then those ones with the rough old hand, compared to a much more smoother hand with that Muhammadu Buhari on the left of your picture, and the Muhammadu Buhari with now it is very clear that Muhammadu Buhari right of your picture wearing white, and then the real authentic Muhammadu Buhari. I ain't stupid. They are watching the stream live with me as well in Aso Rock. Okay, now let me, in fact, this one is even far more crazier. I think I saw that picture somewhere here. How do you explain this? You see, in the red frame on the left, in Lagos, camera people caught this man that looked like Muhammadu Buhari driving taxi in Lagos. You can see people around taking picture. So part of the picture was dispatched here. You see? The one in red. Driving taxi in Lagos. Someone that looked like Muhammadu Buhari. And then look at the top right blue frame. Now compare those two pictures together. I told them they should leave me alone. But they don't want to leave me alone. You see, you guys can clearly see behind me. That was You can see the screen behind me. That's been flashing all along. That was what my camera recorded on the road driving in, guess what, in 2017. In 2017, this screen behind me, 2017. And just like Stephanie Senator said who rang in, you can hardly see any bad shaped road cars or trailers carrying containers. Even if they have to carry containers on the road, they will be well secured. This recording was from Terminal 4 of London Heathrow Airport, and as I was navigating myself around back to town, I was leaving Heathrow Terminal 4. You can see the bend. I normally put my phone on camera when I'm driving, so that in case a car is coming in front of me or there's an accident, I'll have evidence to provide to the insurance. See? You can see a clean street. For those of you watching the stream in Nigeria, Nigeria was once like that. All the streets, paved road, everything. Pipe-borne water, electricity, street lights, good drainage system, public telephone. Each and every street, they've got their own public telephone. Just like here. Let's go into the commentary box. Jeff White Dove. You said Nigeria is not only a crime scene but a death trap. Indeed. Stephanie Sinota, climate change. According to you, climate change is staring us in the face, but we are not changing. Correct. Folake Alawiye, absolutely according to you. Alozie Friday. I really want this Fulani terrorist to deal with the journalist in that contraption called Nigeria for not reporting the atrocities going on in that hellhole. Uche Timothy Eluma, good evening. Yes, good evening. Jacob Stevens, you said, thank God, all these videos happening in Yoruba land and Afenifere who always have access to all the governors in Yoruba land. What have they done to help? They only have ideas of collecting cows. You are referring to Ayuade Banjo. You know, Afenifere is not. It's just an organization, a pan-cultural organization established to cater for the interest of the Southwest. Afenifere is not a political party. Does not have anything political agenda. But if the Fulanis and anybody wants to talk to the Southwest, they don't talk to those governors. They come to Afenifere. Just like you want to have something to deal with the North, you go to Arewa Consultative Forum, ACF. Just like Amadou Bello and Sadarna of Sokoto established ACF, so also Awolowo did the same in the Southwest. Don't forget. Afenifere can decide and advise the governors. If the governors loot money, it is not Afenifere. They can only have the backing if they want to elect them. Then Afenifere can then ask them, what are you going to do for the Yoruba race? Tinubu was asked the same question before he came to power in 1999. Before Tinubu was pushed to the Yorubas, the Afeniferes did not want to accept Tinubu. It was Alaja Abibat Mogaji that stood in the gap to lay claim that Bola Tinubu was his biological child, to which it's been proven today that Bola Tinubu, as a matter of fact, came from Iragbiji. Bola Tinubu's mother was just a house girl to Alaja Abibat Mogaji, who, on the other hand, served Alaja Mogaji, the Iyaloja of Lagos at the time. Well, and that was why Alaja Mogaji took both Tinubu's mother and Tinubu to be part and parcel of her family. I see nothing wrong in that. Sometimes, like I said, there are many things that is not physically open to you because you are not inside the caucus. There are caucus. And you are not privileged to those classified information. That's why you are agitating, Jacob Stephen. And your agitation is not going to help rectify things. Because some of these people, when they see the likes of you and the likes of many people agitating wrongly, you are sending the wrong signal to the people that really wants to take us out of the contraption that we are. Ulfamilayo Yetunde Shomi. You said they will collect money and let him go. Yes. Falaki Alawiye said, God bless you. God bless you too. Thank you. Yes. Jacob Stephen. Don't bring CSI and Proof Akitoye on the show. Base your analysis on the present happenings. No, I can't do that. How can I base my analysis on this current happening and not looking back into history? No, you can't do anything right away without checking back, look back at what went wrong. When I was going back to tell you that Obasanjo in 1979 go on in this or this date, this that. You don't have any problems with that. I think I know who you are now. I know the side of the fence you are. If you don't really if you want to comment any jack shit or any rubbish and you don't want to take in what I have to say, let me assure you, Jacob Stephen, I will block you. Rather than you listen and learn. If you don't listen and you don't want to learn, I'll block you. I don't care who you are. I've blocked you. Don't come onto my platform and then teach me or tell me exactly what to say. Jeff White Dove. Buhari has died and buried in Saudi Arabia since 2017. You are on point, Mr. Frank. Thank you. Elijah. You're right. You are right, though, sir. Yeah. If you are very, very unreasonable, I don't care who you are. I don't want anybody's hand in friendship. I want to deliver and I want to speak truth. Who is Banji Akitoye? Don't come on to my platform and then start bullshitting and then insulting. I've blocked you. You can't get onto my platform anymore. You come onto Facebook, I'll block you too. Jacob Stevens, I'll go onto Facebook. If I see you on Facebook, I'll block you too. Yeah, Shobuki, you are not commenting, but I can spot you. You're watching the stream live on HALLO magazine feed. Guys, yes, 4 hours, 18 minutes of ruthless streaming, non-stop. The time in London right now is 20:31 exactly. Yes, I've been streaming 4 hours and almost coming to 19 minutes. Episode 162 of the same series. Hashtag The Bleeding Edge is what we've just treated now, guys. Okay, now I like this song composed by one of our brother in Moscow, Russia, titled Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Let's remind all those useless, hopeless, ludicrous vagabonds in Location 9 destroying other people's life.
Yeah, G.O.D. This is the message. I fear no man. The Lord is my shepherd. The Lord is my shepherd. Kì í sọ fún wọn, kì í sọ fún wọn, kì í sọ fún wọn, kì í sọ fún wọn. Ó ní kì í sọ fún wọn, kì í sọ fún wọn. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ó ní kì í sọ fún wọn kí wọ́n ronú pìwàdà o. Ó ní kì í sọ fún wọn gbóhùn ò fẹ́ kú ẹlẹ́ṣẹ̀ o. Ó ní kì í sọ fún wọn kó tú aláìṣẹ̀ sílẹ̀ o. Tí wọn ò bá gbọ́ o, òjò ìdájọ́ á rọ̀ lé wọn lórí. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ó ní kí n sọ fáwọn tí wọ́n láwọn lálágbára. Ó ní kí n sọ fáwọn tí wọ́n ní àyànfẹ́ lára. Ó ní kí n sọ fọ́ba kí wọ́n ronú pìwàdà o. Tí wọn ò bá gbọ́ o, òjò ìdájọ́ á rọ̀ lé wọn lórí. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa
Look at Lagos 2022. Yes, that was White Case. And the later part was Lagos. It's recorded by Akadiski, my friend, who I'm still very angry with at the moment. Guys, let me seize the opportunity to thank each and every one of you for coming in to watch this great live stream. It's been hot. It's been very, very provocative. And once again, I owe no apology to anyone. See, the Yorubas will say, "Pẹ̀tẹ̀pẹ̀tẹ̀ ta nà ní àbàrá ni, ẹni tó bá bà, tó bá tàbà, kó má fi ṣe ẹ̀fẹ̀." Obasanjo said, they have failed this younger generation. They failed. Look at the state your nation is. 62 years after independence. Guys, let me fold my hand this way to say big thank you to tune in to watch the show. Unfortunately, Shoboki, you're just joining us. Maybe you're just returning back from work, and yes, you work extremely hard and you enjoy hard as well. Thank you so much, guys. James Coker, yes, all of you that I've still got all your names. Elisha Oyedele, Jeff Watson, thank you so much. Folake Alawiye, thank you. Thank you, guys. You are just wonderful. Uche Timothy Eluma, Alozie Friday. Yes. Stephanie Sinota, thanks for ringing in. You're blessed, and God be with you. Jeff White Dove, yes, you're awesome. Awesome. You're awesome. You guys, you're just wonderful. Bob Oni, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Yes. Who else? Bukola Odufadeni Odusoya. Of course, I won't forget you. Esther Ewetoga, I won't forget you. Al Sam, thank you so much. You guys are pretty wonderful. You're wonderful people. Extremely wonderful. Yes, Ishola Olalekon, thank you. Baba T. Yes, thank you, Baba T. Yes, Fola. Yes, thank you so much. Mazi Obi Ntodonke Raz, thank you. Thank you. Yes, Olufemi Adeniji too. Yes, guys, you are wonderful. Louis Peter, Alaji Akolawole Aremu, Oladoshu too. Elisha Oyedele, yes. Neofik, yes. And of course, a very big hearty thank you to Maria Omiagbo. Yes, guys, you're just wonderful. Motrund Adeyemi Pedro Osabwehe, Patrick Umeugu, yes. Deborah Aladetu, thank you so much, guys. You are wonderful. You're wonderful. Louis Peter, yes, guys. Olufemilayo Yetunde, Show Me, Darani Jojuwon. Yes, I've still got all your names right here. Yes, you guys are wonderful. Ife Ikem Mwobodo. Thank you. Let us bring this stream to an end. Today, end of the month of March. Yeah, end of the month of March. By tomorrow, everyone will now start saying Happy New Month. I wish, on behalf of myself, I'm wishing you a happy new month in advance. Thank you so much. Let's bring the stream to an end. It is 2039 today, March the 31st day of the third month of 2022. Until next time, stay cool. I wish you all the best. I wish you love. I wish you joy. And I wish you happiness. Take good care of yourselves, and God bless you. Good night.